everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. What's going on, everyone?
Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Hello, Claudio. Claudio, I decided that you are the hardest working man on YouTube. He really is. You have no idea. Hi, Maureen. How are you? Hello, All Things Home with Me. Hello, Carol. Let's see. Hello, Petey. How are you, Petey? That's what I call my brother.
Petey.
Petey, yeah. I'm like, Petey, Sissy loves you. Victoria Young, how are you? Cromel, how are you? Cromel, thank you for earlier. I saw you got rid of that guy. Thank you. Hello, Mobland. Let's see, who else is here? Hello, Joey Melrose. This chat always jumps. When you go through the chat, does it jump on you, Marla, or is it just
Yeah.
me? Oh,
Yeah,
it does. Okay, all right. Hello, Rick DeBella. How are you? Hello, Jennifer. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry. Hi, Karen. Okay. Hello, Cheryl, the regulator Lewis. Hello, Mark. How are you, Mark? How are you? Hello, Johnny True Love. How are you, Johnny True Love? Hello, Susie. How's everything? Oh, let's see. Who else is here? What movie were you watching, Marla?
Left Behind.
Who? Oh, Left Behind?
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a knockoff of Home Alone?
No, it was I forget when these books came out. I think it was like the early 2000s or something like that. It's like a trilogy. It's about the basically end times, rapture, things like that. I had never seen
Oh,
it. I heard
really?
about it, but I never seen it. So
Oh, okay. I'm sorry I interrupted your movie.
no, you didn't. It was fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Maddie. Hi, Fin Freak. What's up, Fin Freak? Hello, Gianni. How are you, Gianni? I hope you're having a good evening, too. Hello to Nitro. How are you? Jennifer, Kerry. Hi, Lisa Wilson. Okay, let me see. I think I got everybody. Hello, NB. How are you, NB?
Hey, and B, what's going on?
Okay. Hello, Anne Marie. How are you, Anne Marie? Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Hope you're doing well and glad to be here. We're glad to have you. Let's see. Hello, Rick Slick. Rick Slick. Hello, Yankees for Life. Okay. I forgot to ask somebody something today. Hello, Sunny Money. You too. Have a blessed night, Sonny. And who else? Cane Shades. How are you, Cane Shades?
Hey, Cane Shades.
Let me know if you want us to drop anything. And look who else is here. Hello, MRE. How are
Hey,
you?
Amari.
How are you? MRE was on Stacks tonight. It was a good one tonight. I wish more people would go and watch Stacks. It really was a good one tonight. Hello, Freeside. I think we're good. Hi, Ron Gross. Finn Freak. Theo is a dear friend who I love. Why do you have a beef with him? Do you think you can just squash it because a lot of people like both of you? I agree. I agree. I 100% agree. But Finn Freak is an elderly gentleman, so I just yeah, and I'm sure I'm guessing that Uncle Zio is too. I mean Zio Lesso is too. So it's sad to see two older men fighting.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Bill. Hi, Evan. How are you, Evan? Hello, Red Eyes Smoke Club. Jane Perry. Okay. I think we got everyone, right? Oh, there, look who's here. Does anyone know if Angel has a live show tonight? Aren't we? We're live, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I keep checking to see if I press the button. Cut it out, Lee Cole. I'm saying, oh my God, are we on? Uh, yeah, he was. Hello, Steven. How are you, Steven? See, Steven knows. He knows that I call my brother Peter, Petey, and Sissy loves you. He knows. Hello, Craig Mack. Sure, NB. I never had a beef with him till he went after me. I think we made up earlier on Stand Up Guys channel. Okay, good.
Good.
Very good. Hello, chatting with Stacks. Great show tonight, chatting with Stacks. Okay. Doo. All right, we're done. I think I said hello to everyone. Yes, you too, Steve. You too. Happy holiday. You and your family as well. Hello, Mobland. Michael Rogers, how are you? Okay. Craig Mack, how are you? I think, yeah, we're good. So what's going on?
Nothing much. What'd you do today?
Okay, so today, what did I do? Just stuff around here that I had to do. Last minute, last minute gifts and hmm, cleaning and all that kind of crap.
Do you have a lot of presents to wrap?
Yes, I do. There's a whole ton. And when little Chucky gets home tonight and she sees that I didn't do any of those gifts, she's gonna start with me. You know, sometimes it gets overwhelming,
It is.
especially when you have a lot to wrap and you have a lot to do and you have a lot of kids and it just gets overwhelming sometimes.
It does.
How about you? Is it overwhelming?
I'm very overwhelmed at the moment. I'm still
Oh,
trying
you
to
are?
remember if I have everybody's stuff, did I forget something? And then I'm worried because I'm still thinking we're going to get this storm. So I'm like, I want to get everything done by tomorrow. So it's stressful.
Okay, so do you are you well, did they say you're gonna get the storm?
Um, on my weather app, it's still showing snow for Thursday and Friday, so I'm not sure if it really is going to or not. Um, I'm hoping because I think they were saying last night that they were thinking that it was going to be just rain. I'm hoping that it's rain because I really need to get stuff done.
What do you mean? Oh, so they're not talking about Christmas Day. They're talking about before Christmas.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow. Let me see if it's still on here because it was too long ago. Showing snow for Thursday and Friday. Yeah, it's still showing snow.
Uh-oh. A lot of snow?
It's not telling me yet.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
it looks like it's supposed to start at 10 a.m. There's a
okay.
60% chance.
At 10 a.m.,
Yeah.
60% chance. And they didn't tell you how much.
No, but it looks like it's also converting over to rain. So I'd see that's the thing. Like, I don't know. It's showing snow, but then by 2 o'clock, it shows it turning over to rain,
Okay.
which is going to make it all the more worse because if
Yeah.
it's cold, then it's like, ugh.
Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Um, Amazon comes really late. You know that?
Yeah.
Did you find the anything that you needed from Amazon and it comes the same day?
I see that advertised, but I never see like that. Yeah, as far as it coming same day, no. Never had anything
Okay.
come same day.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Who else? Who else? Hello, Tony Ubats. How are you? Hello, Arlene. How are you? Did I just wanted to thank everybody for all the support that they've given us, Marla.
Yes, thank you.
I want to thank everybody uh, for the cash apps, the super stickers. Everybody was very, very generous and with Stacks and his cause as well. So I just said, you know what? Let's just go on and have fun. And I wanted to just thank everybody for everything, everybody. And thank you, Claudio. Thank you. So, did you decide what you're cooking yet?
No, no, I'm so frazzled. No. I mean, on Christmas Eve, like I said, we usually sit in front of the TV and we watch, a Christmas story, and
Okay.
we might do the Chinese food, make it easier. Because we try to fit Chinese food in there somewhere because of the end of the movie. Everybody gets a kick out of that.
What,
So,
the Chinese food?
yeah, at the end of the movie where they're at the restaurant.
Oh, look who's here. Look at the surprises that we have here.
Double whammy.
Hello there,
Hello.
Stacks.
Hey,
Hello.
Stacks.
And move
Hi,
over.
Marla.
Hey,
Move
what's
over,
up,
Hi, Angel.
people?
Nicole.
Stacks, how
What's
you
up,
doing
Israel?
tonight?
What's up, Lee?
I enjoyed your show tonight.
Thank you, man.
Yes, very good, Stacks. Very
Thank
good.
you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for everyone who donated for the toy drive. I really appreciate you. I'm taking care of it all tomorrow. Rain or shine, snow or sleet. I don't care.
So, oh, Chicky. Hi, Chicky. So, do you have, are you getting supposed to get snow by you?
Yeah, it's all day tomorrow. It's supposed to be starting tomorrow at sometime.
Uh-oh. So you're gonna go get what? The toys tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a
I'm
Do you have a
trying.
good snow car, Stacks?
Nah. No.
Oh, you
I'm gonna.
got
I'm
you
gonna
got
try to
them
drag my
tires.
daughter with me. I don't know if she'll want to go, but
You
I'm gonna
have what?
try. I'm gonna try to drag my daughter with me.
Oh, okay, that's good. But what are you gonna wait? Well, hold on. Why didn't you go today if it's gonna snow and you don't have a good snow car?
I don't know. I wasn't planned for it, but I'm gonna make it happen.
Maybe you should leave really early in the morning.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
So
said 10 o'clock, but you're in New York, right?
yeah, we're not supposed to get any snow.
You want to hear something funny? Here in Texas, they say wind chills over the next 2 days are going to be 30 below zero.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they're sending out all these warnings. You see, we never get this cold here, so they're sending out warnings to leave your water running starting tonight a little bit, so your pipes don't freeze up. When you're not used to it, like this here, I'm used to it because I spent most of my life in New York. But if you're not used to it, it's tough.
Lee's like, I talk about New York, so I remember.
Yeah, right. It's funny. You're right, though, Stacks. I haven't been in New York in 30 years.
I'm like probably an hour away from New York. It's cold as shit out here right now.
Where are you?
I'm in Connecticut, Bristol.
Oh, you're right in Connecticut. That's right. So you're getting snow in Connecticut and we're not getting any here?
It's supposed to be an ice storm, I think.
Oh,
that's what I heard. I didn't really check it yet.
Oh, wow.
I've been busy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I couldn't jump on because I got a copyright strike from
Right, I was just going to ask you. So what happened?
Yeah, so I got a copyright strike from posting violent material. I posted a clip of that little Kelpie getting beat up on the No Jumper podcast. And
what do you mean?
Somebody reported my video.
As violent?
Yeah, it was weird.
So wait, so just because somebody reported your video, they what? They what they do?
Well,
strike for it.
Well, what happens though, Stacks, when you get caught, like when they do it like that, the algorithm picks it up. It doesn't even have to be anybody reporting it. Because if someone reported it, you would get the report.
Yeah, it's just like it was from YouTube. So.
Yo, see, that's the worst. When it's from YouTube, there's not much you could do to fight it.
Yeah, and then if you go on other people's shows and you try to do stuff like that, and they find out you're on, they'll shut you down. But I mean, YouTube is just a little piece of what I do. So
hey, it's one strike.
It's a real small piece. You know, I'm not worried about it.
But you're back up and running tonight, right?
Yeah.
That's good. You just got to go 3 months and be a good boy.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So you got one strike and they shut you down for a week.
Yeah, because I had one from a long time ago.
Oh, okay. So when you get 2 strikes, then it takes.
Yeah, if you get a warning. So if you get a warning and then you get a strike, because you get a warning at first. So when I first got a warning a long time ago, I raced it and I thought I would help it, but it didn't.
No.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, because then you can't like reject it.
Okay. I'm just amazed on here how there's so much like crap going on with people, threatening people and doxing people and calling people filthy names, and nobody gets suspended.
Well, a lot of people, yeah, Angel, a lot of people have been getting hit.
Yeah, but they didn't get a week suspension like he did.
Yeah, but there's people out there right now that have strikes on them, and they got to be careful. You don't think SoFlo has strikes on them?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I mean, these guys aren't going to tell us if they got a strike on them.
No, yeah, but that's not my point. My point is he shows one video and he gets shut down for a week. Everybody else, they're doxing people, putting up people's pictures and kids' pictures and this picture and this paper and that paper, and nothing happens to them. I'm just surprised. That's all.
Like that scumbag junkie?
I don't know who you talk. Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there's one scumbag junkie.
It's hypocrisy, is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So NB got suspended for a week, and Joe lost his channel. Okay.
Wow.
Exactly. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand why it's happening to, like, say, Stacks, and it happened to NB and Joe, but nobody else.
It's all good. I'm on a different trajectory this year. I'm trying to stay focused on my goals, and I'm trying to reach my goals this year, and I'm gonna make a lot of things happen this year. I got a lot of things in the works right now. So
I was just gonna say, what is your goal this year, Stacks? I was gonna ask you.
well, I'm gonna be going to California. I got some people I gotta meet out there, and I'm gonna be in a couple of different series. So 2023, I'll be on the big screen, and you guys will see me on Netflix and all that stuff.
Are you kidding?
Nice.
With God
Seriously?
willing. Yeah.
Really?
And I'm dropping a book January. Like things are really gonna get good.
Very good, Stacks. I only wish you the best. Seriously.
And I'm gonna be speaking for what's it called? They asked me to speak for them.
Yeah, I heard it tonight, and now I can't think. United Way?
United Way, yeah.
Yeah, United Way, yes.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
man.
awesome.
Yeah,
Isn't that
for
great?
kids who are in different situations, who are going through rough situations or had a bad upbringing. I'm just gonna go and give them my experience and let them know what I've been through, and
I
that's
think
it.
that's great. So now, are
Yeah.
you? Yeah, that's real good. Are you going to be driving, or you're going to take a plane?
I don't know yet. I don't know. I don't
You just
want to fly,
have be
but
careful with all that snow.
flying. I don't like flying.
Me neither.
I'm cool with sitting back on a train or something.
Amtrak's across the country are actually pretty fun.
Yeah, I did an Amtrak once when I was younger, and we went to Florida.
Yeah, Amtrak. I mean, the bus sucks because they're shutting down a lot of stations and they're not open, and it's just like you can't complain to anyone. It's just bad.
Yeah, no, I think that I would rather do the Amtrak than a bus.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I remember when we went to Florida by Amtrak. We had beds. We slept on the bed.
Yeah, those are a lot of money. The sleeper cars are a lot of money.
Oh, they were? I don't know if it was back then, but
Yeah, well, she doesn't know. She's the princess.
It's like
No,
oh my
500 extra on top of your ticket.
The princess got a bed.
first of all, I was very young, and I was with my mom and my brothers and sisters, and my dad was driving. But we took the Amtrak.
Oh, so he put you on a train and you guys just met in
Yeah,
there?
my mom wanted to go on the Amtrak, and he drove.
He must have been so happy.
Who made it there first?
I don't remember. We were young. I don't remember. I have no idea. Probably we got there first. It could be. But yeah, he didn't like to fly, and I hate flying. And my brothers, they don't care about flying. They love it. My sister, they couldn't care less. But me, I hate flying, and my dad hated flying too.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Aliko, do you fly?
In a plane or on my own?
No. On a plane.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I was on an airplane in 1989.
Oh, that's the last time you flew?
Yeah, and then I was coming back over New York and the plane was shaking, and I said to myself, I'll never get on a plane again.
Yeah, see, I said the same thing too.
But you know what? I actually want to go on a plane.
You do?
Yeah, because that was a long time ago. That was Eastern Airlines with those cheap little 727s. It's a lot different flying now.
Oh my God. One time we were flying home from Florida, and the plane, the turbulence was so bad that someone like right in front of us threw up. That's how bad it was, right? Now I'm terrified, okay? And I could tell my mother was nervous, and my brother Frankie boy put his God, like he saw that we were terrified. He thought it was so funny. So he put his goggles on, from when we were swimming in the pool. He had his goggles on him, and he puts his goggles on, and he stands up, and he starts like he's a kamikaze pilot, and he's like shaking, like, we're going down.
Oh God.
Angel, it's funny you said that, Angel, because when I was with my first wife, when we were flying, and she seen I was scared, and she kept saying to me, "Hey, Lee, I think we're going to crash."
Oh my God.
She just didn't care. She just kept saying it. She goes, "Look at it this way, Lee. If we crash, at least we're all together, me, you, and little Lee."
Oh my God.
She was crazy like that. She would just start going in on me, and it's like,
did it make you feel better? Drive safe, all things, home with me. Did it make you feel better, Lee, knowing that?
no. that I would with my family? No, hell no.
Okay, let me tell you my biggest fear. I don't, even with bridges or planes or whatever, I'd rather crash and crash into the ground and burst into flames than hit the water.
I think it's worse either way, I think.
I don't think I want either one of those outcomes.
Well, I'm just saying, if you had a choice, which one would it be? Lee Cole, you just don't want to answer?
No, I'm listening to you. I like when you ask these questions. It's like I this is why I come on every night. I'm waiting for one of these questions. I mean, this is what makes the show that much more exciting. Stacks, aren't you at the edge of your seat now that she's asking these questions?
I'm trying to live today.
I look at it this way,
this is supposed to be a really happy, cheery show.
I was just watching a special about, remember the Lockerbie bombing when that plane blew up? I was watching that because you had a little town of Lockerbie in Scotland, and it's nighttime, and all of a sudden the plane falls out of the sky and burns down a whole block, and a ton of people died on the block where the plane landed. And none of them knew. They were all laying in their house. Hey, when it's your time, sometimes it doesn't matter where the hell you are.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I mean, Angel, you're right there. Something come right through your window.
No, that's coming through my window, Lee Cole. You made me forget what I was going to say now. I remember I watched an episode. I think it was, does anybody remember a show called, forget about you, Marla. One Step Beyond. Do you remember?
I remember
that?
I watch it. It's on Tubi.
It is on. Oh, I have to watch that.
It's on TV. Yes, I watch that all the time.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Did you see the episode where the couple was supposed to get on a plane and they kept dreaming about it, the number of the plane, and they were having nightmares about it, that they were going to crash if they got on the plane. And so, but they had to get on it. But then at the last minute, they said no. Their fear took over them. They couldn't get on the plane. And at the end, the plane crashed into their bedroom.
That's crazy.
That one.
And then you see the plane, like the wing of the plane or something, and there's the number that they were dreaming about.
That's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
The only way I'm flying is if I could fly the plane myself. That's the only way.
I remember one time when I was working with the doctors, and I said, I couldn't get on a plane. I hated getting on a plane. And my boss was like, "What are you worried about?" So I said, no, he said, "Are you going to be all right?" I said, "Yeah, I've settled on the fact that if my number's up, my number's up." He goes, "Yeah, it's a shame, because if the pilot's number's up, you're
That's an asshole thing.
Well, how about if you get on a plane and the pilot introduces himself and he looks like he's half dead?
Oh my God! As long as he's not drunk. There's two.
Hey, you guys, I got to get back to work. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
I just wanted to come on here and tell everyone.
you just need to leave this cheery atmosphere that we have going tonight.
Stacks, I'm sorry that Angel Book is starting to bring the show down. You're getting out at the right time.
It's all good. I wanted to thank everyone who donated towards the toy drive. I appreciate every single one of you. And
Yeah, you're welcome, Stack.
going towards a good cause.
It's right, it is. And we look forward to the videos.
Definitely.
All right, Stacks. You
All right, you
take care.
guys.
care.
Be
Have a
safe
good
as
night.
well, driver.
Bye, Marla. Happy
Bye.
holidays.
Bye. I like Stacks. Okay, Lee Cole. Now what's your problem? You look like somebody stole your gyro again.
What the hell? What are you making fun of me in the gyro? Okay, stop.
What's going on with you? You have anything you want to bitch and moan about tonight?
Not really. It's Christmas. I'm going to do a Christmas show tomorrow, a live Christmas show tomorrow.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Aw.
Yes, I decided that. Yeah, and then I lined up a really nice interview for next week with another guy that has a very popular show on here in another genre, and I'm actually looking forward to that. Next Tuesday, I'll be doing it, and then I'll be dropping it as a premiere after that.
Wait a minute. There's another genre?
There's genres everywhere. There's tons of genres.
Genre?
Yeah, we're just in the extremely retarded genre. We got some weird ass fucking people in this genre.
Yeah, and you said the first curse of the night.
Well, you see, you could say them every once in a while. See, that's, when I curse, they don't do nothing because they like the way I curse.
Yes. Zio,
And Zio, I heard what you said, okay? Zio, you hurt my feelings.
why?
Oh,
You
I
said-
know, dear you, Paps, you flew with the Wright brothers, you lying son of a bitch. I think someone put something in Zio's
Kool-Aid?
pudding, his pudding or whatever he's eating, because he's been kind of peppy today.
Oh, I know. I heard him.
Yeah, and Zio's been out he's been running around. I mean, so how old is Finn Creek?
He's an older gentleman.
So maybe we should set up a boxing match between Zio and Finn
No,
Creek.
we will
They
not
made
do
up.
anything like that. No, we will not.
No, it'd be like a senior citizen boxing match.
Oh, look, Detroit Siggy's deadly troll.
Hey, Detroit Ziggy, you're still alive, you bastard?
Oh my gosh.
You pointing your gun at anybody lately, you crazy bastard?
I knew that was coming.
Hey, look at me. I'm drinking a bottle of wine. Here's all my colognes. Oh, and here, by the way, here's my gun.
There's no safe space with you, is there?
Safe places are for the lefties.
See, Lee, I really needed to laugh tonight. I really needed that laugh. And that's why I said, you know what? I'm just going to go on tonight. Let me see if Marla wants to come on. She said yes. And I said, I'm going to do it because I really need Lee to come on and make me laugh.
Well, I have that effect on women. I make them laugh.
Yes, we know, Lee. We know.
Okay. All we need now is Becky O.
Oh my
don't
God!
start
Why
that
did you
shit.
have to?
Oh,
Okay, wait, I'm gonna say it 3 times like Candyman. Becky O,
No,
Becky O, Becky O.
No. No. She. You know what? I got to keep my mouth shut because I really need to keep my mouth shut.
Can you read what Karen? Can you read what Karen wrote? You put it up, but you didn't read it.
Oh, I did. All right. Oh, I'm
Gosh
sorry.
almighty.
My mom forced us to fly on Pan Am right after the Pan Am 103 Lockerbie incident. I was scared to fly for years. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of people were scared after that because that's when they realized how easy it was to get bombs into the luggage room of planes. I mean, they got that bomb in so easy.
How
And do you know
did
that
they? I
and
don't
the
even
guy
remember
and the
that.
guy that killed all those people, they let him out on compassionate release.
Could
He
you,
killed over
you know
200
what?
people.
Could you believe that? Could you believe they did that? My Uncle Pete, they denied, never was accused of a murder or anything, but yet that Lockerbie guy they let go. What was his name again? I forgot.
Oh, Hukapalaupi,
No. What the heck?
Aga Baga.
No, it wasn't that. I can't remember his name now. The balls.
No, his name wasn't the Balls.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yeah, but a lot of people were.
See how nice Finn Freak is, my friend Zio. See?
Are you? They're gonna hug it out?
I think they already did.
Yeah, they already made up.
They
Yes.
made up? Was it?
Yes.
Did it in real life or was it a YouTube makeup?
It was a YouTube fight and a YouTube. Oh, look at this! Isn't this nice? It was a YouTube fight and a YouTube makeup.
Why do you only have 140 in here right now, Angel?
I don't know. There's not even anybody else on, so it's not even like so they're.
Yeah, but this is making me look bad.
No, it's not. Maybe
Well,
they're
it's the holidays. People are probably trying to do the last minute stuff.
That's what I was just.
Yeah,
thinking.
last minute stuff. Avoid Angel's show.
Finn Freak is elderly. He told me. Say, I am.
Okay, so Finn Creek against Zio Lesso. Who wins?
Oh, I don't
They're
know.
because they're friends and they're not fighting.
Right.
Now, yeah, you put two old guys together in the ring, all hell's gonna break loose.
You guys traumatized Stacks. I'm sure he won't have an anxiety on his fight. I know. Well, he said he's gonna drive. Hello, Brooklyn Bounce. He said he's gonna drive. Oh, although I sound older than I am, NB, I'm only 64. Well, then, Finn Freak, you tried to trick me because you said you were this Greek elderly gentleman.
Finn Creek, you old fart.
Oh, so like he's what around? Oh, and Finn Freak too. Oh no,
Finn
that
Creek's,
is Finn Freak.
yeah, you're calling him elderly, and he's only 2 years older than me.
We don't know how old Zio Lesso is.
He's 79.
Let me see. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. Let me see.
Cane Shade. Where's Cane Shade? Why doesn't he get up here?
I don't know. Where is he? Hold on. King Shades.
You ran out on him yesterday.
Oh, he's getting ready for the bodega. He's there planning. He's planning it. The bodega show on Friday.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have Christmas lights and eggnog.
Wow. Really? Where's he gonna put the Christmas lights at the bodega?
Yes, he's having a whole Christmas bodega special tomorrow night.
Angel, you do know
to go to midnight. How's that?
Angel, you do know that's not a real bodega.
No, that's not true.
No, that's not do you think that he's actually doing a show from a store?
Yes.
Oh my God.
He's in Little Havana and a bodega.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
No, I know he's not really at it. Oh, we have a visitor.
I think he's mad at me. He won't come up.
Hello there,
people.
NB. How are
Hello,
you?
people. I'm
Okay,
good.
I gotta
How
go.
are you?
I gotta go. Someone's at my door.
No, you better not, Lee Cole.
You really gonna do that? Because how come you didn't put up that video I sent you today?
Because I got a way of doing it, young lady.
I just
Stop
feel like
giving me a hard
you're getting
time.
scared. I feel like you're getting nervous, scared. Something's going on.
Hello, real deal.
That's not it at all.
All
What
right.
is it?
Yeah, I'm scared of a rat. The way they're going after me right now, believe me, I ain't scared of them.
So what is it? There's a certain way to put shorts
Yes,
out?
I have a video up that's still getting views. I don't like to interfere with it with another video.
But
That's
shorts
it.
go in a reel. Shorts go through a reel. Our videos go into the algorithm. So shorts go into a totally different thing.
Listen, I got my plan, young lady.
Okay.
It's going to go up 7 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm going to do a live tomorrow night.
Talking about it?
You just make sure you're at the live, okay?
What time?
6 o'clock tomorrow night.
My time. 6 o'clock my time.
Yes, it's going to be a Christmas show. I'm going to be dressed up as Santa Claus.
We have a guest. We have a very special guest.
If it's special ed, we know who it is.
Lee, I thought you were gonna be.
Oh, I knew it was him. I knew it was
You were
him.
gonna be Santa Claus on my show, Lee.
Nah, you gave me the idea, so I'm going to do it on my
Oh,
show.
you're gonna steal my idea once again.
Yes.
What's going on, NB?
How are you?
All right, all right. You want to come to my little special Christmas bodega Friday?
I'll do my best to be there.
All right.
When they say they're going to do their best, you know what that means, Kane
Well,
Shade, right?
you know I'm down south
Yeah,
visiting family, so it revolves around
that
that. But
means
King
that the
Shade's-
odds, yeah, she's not showing up, Kane Shade.
What's,
No,
what-
I'll try to be there. I'll be at the bodega. Even if I can only come in for like a half hour to say hi, I'll pop in.
Well, that's all, he's only going to be on for a half hour, so that works out perfect.
no,
that's
no.
not true. I told you he's going to midnight, he said.
Yes.
Did you set your team up, Kane Shade? There's a
Wait,
game
is that
Thursday.
Christmas Eve? What day is Christmas? Saturday?
Yes,
Sunday.
Saturday.
No,
Well,
she said
Christmas
Sunday. It is Sunday. All right. So it's not. It's going into Christmas Eve. So you're going to go until Christmas Eve. Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Kane
what's this
Shade,
I'm
did you-
hearing, Lee? That you're scared of the rats? What happened?
Yeah. I
Yes,
keep sending him
yes,
these
I'm
videos.
scared.
King
Yes.
Shades these shorts, and he's not putting them up of a certain individual that likes to chase the cheese.
Well,
Ooh,
I'm not
let's
scared to
see
put
if
them
we
up.
can guess which one?
I'll send them to you. Have them too, because I send you everything I send you all the rat stuff.
I'm
but I'll
not
send it
scared
to you.
like Lee. I'll put them up.
Okay. Unlike Lee, me and Kane Shades have been struck, and we made it through it, and we've lost channels. We gained
I've
them
been
back.
struck.
we gained them-
What are you talking about? I've been struck.
But you haven't been suspended.
Yes. Well, yeah. Well, because, you know, they're not going to suspend me.
They hit me 5 times, Lee. I beat 4 out of 5,
Oh my
Lee.
God.
They hit
Here
me
we
5
go.
times in one day.
Oh, my doorbell's about to ring real soon.
I've had that happen. You're lucky though that they changed the rules, because when they would hit me all at once, first I got the first NB back because they did it one at a time, so I fought them. But then they realized they have to strike all at once, like overnight, so they take it down. But they must have
Yeah.
changed the rules that they gave you time to fight it. But they struck my NB channel when I did a video, kind of like defending myself against those memes. They struck me for harassment and bullying. I got suspended for a week. We went over to Joe's channel that week. And then they struck us because if I'm suspended, I shouldn't be running another channel. So he got his channel taken down and taken away.
Oh, really? Oh,
Just
wow.
amazement to me. So, who filed harassment and bullying against you?
They don't tell you. They didn't say. Usually if somebody flags you for that stuff, only if it's like copyrighted, their material, then we get their information. But I mean, I could flag Lee right now for harassment and bullying. If the strike goes through, they wouldn't say it was me. Not that I would do that,
Oh.
but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
all
but
the
it's hard for those to go through. So we all know who did it.
Yeah, but so this is why I'm like blown
Baffled.
away by all this crap. So all the harassment and bullying that goes on here by the other side, someone this side, but seriously, and you got taken down for your little clips.
Well, listen, MB is not exactly innocent.
Well, no. My MB channels, whatever. I mean, those are just burner channels. But this channel right here, when I did that one video defending myself against a meme, showing like I sent him this meme, that meme, and the other meme, whatever. Within like 3 hours after I posted that video and did it, they struck
You got
me
it on your. You got it on your regular channel.
Yeah, and I got
that
suspended for a
sucks.
week. So then, and that video wasn't even that bad. And then we went over and started using Joe's channel for the week, and they reported him that I was running a second channel when my channel was suspended. So they automatically took that down right away.
Well, how did they know that you were doing that?
Because it was
I get-
FBS.
Because
Come
those
on.
rats went over there and somehow they talked to YouTube and told them that I had a second channel when I'm supposed to be suspended and off YouTube. So that's a violation, even though it was Joe's channel, whatever.
Are you
So
kidding me?
yeah, so his channel got terminated ASAP. I mean, I told him to fight it, but that was on him to do. I couldn't do it for him.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
Wow, I'm really surprised.
Yeah, we kind of kept it quiet because we didn't want them to get the satisfaction. You know what I mean? We kind of like.
Yeah. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, Paps. I'm sorry. You should feel bad for me, honestly. The only dirty talk I heard in the last 10 years was, honey, I picked up your meds from the drugstore. What's this? Oh, thank you. The Wise Up Show. Angel, I love your show. A lot of people are doing last minute Christmas shopping. Yeah, that's what I said. A lot of people are.
Yeah, it's crazy what's going on, especially with this freaking guy. What he's doing to Lee, the guy with the substance abuse problems.
The guy to the right.
Yeah, don't even mention him.
Yeah. But
Yeah, you're right. Listen. Yesterday he was nodding out in his car. He was half dead. You know what? A guy like that, he could do that to you. He wants the people, but one day he's going to nod out and not wake up, and he's going to do the world a favor.
Well, my heart would break for his mother. That's somebody's son. That's what my heart.
I'm sorry for his. I feel
him.
really bad for the mother that's her son.
It's sad. It's really sad, but it's. I don't know what to say.
That shit comes back to you when you talk about the dead.
It sure does. It sure does.
It comes back to you, man. Yeah, that's not a good thing to have on you to do. Like when you talk about the dead, man, that's horrible.
Exactly.
It's not a good look.
And you know who has him doing that? Arolata has him doing that. I thought he was a little more decent than that, but nope. Arolata has all those guys doing this real nasty stuff over there.
Yeah. He keeps calling me John Gotti's stepdaughter.
Oh my God, that's like old news. It's like the Nazi.
Yeah, we all always knew that you were her step. No, that's not new news. We always knew that you were the stepdaughter, Angel.
You said old news.
Okay, yeah, all right. Lee Cole.
Angel Rickers.
What did you do to piss him off, though? How did it start? How did you piss him off?
Because I went after Arolata. So Arolata, he's over there telling these guys to attack me.
I know that. What did you do to Arolata that pissed him off so much?
I put up the truth.
Okay. Right.
When you put the truth, and Angel will tell you this, when you put the truth up on a rat, what do, Angel?
Oh, they go crazy.
Yeah, they go crazy.
Well, Cane Shades, why do you think he's scared of that other rat that I keep sending him shorts to then?
I don't know what.
She's talking about Gene Barillo.
Everybody say hi to Grind Jr. Hello, Grind Jr.
Hey, Grind.
Do you know how many?
Grind. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Do you know how many shorts that I got up on Gene Barillo? Tons of them.
Yes.
Do you have one of him driving around singing Taylor Swift songs?
Why are you saying that, man? I just redid it today. It's really good. Don't tell people what I'm putting up. Young
it's
lady.
gonna be mine, Lee. I'm taking that, Lee.
Yeah, but you'll never do what I did to it.
I'm in competition with you now, Lee, as who's gonna be the #1 rat hunter.
Okay. Good luck. I'll be honest with you. I wish you would take that title from me. I just want to do. I just rather do shows and just be left alone. If I talk about a rat, FBS has to don't you talk about that rat? He's a good guy.
Well, they tried to take my channel
do
down
shows
because
and be
of that.
left alone. Oh my God, you're on everybody's panel every night.
Who is
Lee? He's always on someone's panel every day.
No, I'm not.
But you want to be left alone? Well, maybe 5 out of 7 days a week.
Yeah, because I'm on Angel's channel. Okay, I get paid for this.
Oh, what's the wage?
I got to make a certain amount of money, and I'm only going to make it if I'm, I get paid by the hour.
Well, when you're elderly and you're on Social Security, you need this extra dough.
I make plenty of extra dough. I'm doing good.
Johnny Truelove says they think they're getting under Angel's skin by saying stepdaughter. They do think that, and it's not getting under my skin. I know who I am. I know what I am. I'm sorry.
All your true subscribers and the people that you care about that are in your
Who
chat.
gives a crap about them?
Yeah, they know that that's your father.
That's why they keep doing it. They think it's bothering me. It doesn't bother me. You look like idiots. Assassinino, how are you? Hello, everyone. Sorry I can't respond now, but I'm listening. Have a great night, everyone. You too, Assassinino.
Have a good night.
Grind
Oh,
Junior
he got
said-
to 1,000 subs, by the way, Assassino.
Yes, he did. That's
Yes, he
right.
did.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Assassinino. I'm just listening tonight, everyone. Please have a Merry Christmas. You too, Grind Junior.
Merry Christmas.
Hey,
Yeah.
so what do you, MB and my favorite buddy in the whole world, what are you guys doing for Christmas?
I'm at my real dad's house. My real dad.
Don't say that. That's embarrassing.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
so you went away today,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah. We flew in yesterday.
Yeah, I just spoke to my friend Mike in Florida,
Chilly.
and so he says, I heard it's getting real cold up there. I said, yeah, it's cold. I said, I heard it's cold by you. He goes, yeah, it is. It's 70. I'm like, oh, shut up.
That's cold to them. That is. I think it's nice to wear a sweatshirt.
And
So do
Kay
I.
said, what are you doing for Christmas?
I just booked the flight and I'm gonna go to Texas. I'm gonna hang out with you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and spend Christmas with you, Lee.
That's cool, man.
The whole
That's cool.
chat should. We should do like the day after Christmas, maybe.
Yeah, you know what, Johnny True Love? I am the last family member. That's right. Angel, are you the last person your father saw the night he got arrested? You said he gave you money to go Christmas shopping and then he left. That's 100% correct. My daughter and I, she was a baby. I mean, she wasn't a baby. She was, what was she? 3 years old? Yeah, she was a baby.
And when did he get arrested then? Like, when did you?
December 11th, 1990.
Does that day, that December 11th, like, what do you do that day?
I don't do anything on that day. It usually, like I always remember the day, but I don't do anything. But yeah, that's what happened. I was the last family member before you walked out the door.
How did you hear about him getting arrested?
The news. It was all over the news. I was inside cooking, and I always had the news on, and there it was on the news. I think I was the one who told my mother.
I couldn't imagine.
And did you have a feeling that
this holidays?
Angel, when he got arrested that last time, did you have a feeling that this was going to be the bad one?
No, I never ever. I always had the positive attitude, so I always thought that okay, because like say his friend, the video that everybody shared of Butter DeChico, the guy that talks with that voice, that cursed out Sammy Gravano.
Yeah.
He called me and said, your father's going to be fine. He's going to be home. They'll get him out. He's going to be home. Because we were supposed to go see the Rockefeller Center. I was supposed to take the kids. My sister was taking her kids, and we were going. And Butter and his wife were going to meet us there. And so I said, I'm not going. I don't want to go anymore. And he's like, no, you're going. Don't you dare let your father call and find out you didn't go. You have to go. And so, yeah, Butter was the one who forced us to go. I think.
And Angel, do you remember the day that you heard that Sammy had flipped?
That was
Yes,
after that.
Yes, I
Huh?
do. Yes, I do. We were in a restaurant. We went out to dinner. I forgot it was somebody's birthday or something. And we went out to dinner, and I saw my brother talking to my mother, and then I just saw my mother my mother was sick. When I tell you, I saw her face, and I said, oh my God, what's wrong? And then I said, Mommy, what's wrong? And she's like, you don't want to know, Angel. Don't ask me. You don't want to know. I'll talk to you later. I go, Mom, tell me what's wrong. She said, Angel, look at me. I'm telling you, you don't want to know. And she said, we'll talk when we get home. She didn't want to ruin everybody's dinner. But I saw it. It was all over her face, all over my brother John's face. I knew something bad happened. And then when we got out and we got into the car, that's what she told me.
Wow.
Yeah. My
You know-
mother never liked him. From the second she met him, she didn't like him. She had a bad feeling about him.
Oh, her feelings were right, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, if he wouldn't have went and started ratting and flipping, do you think your dad would have won?
They were gonna get other rats. They were gonna get the
Oh,
guy
you know how
from
many
Philadelphia.
rats they had against him? Forget it.
They had the one from Philadelphia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have taken a miracle to beat that.
Yeah, but you know what? The one thing about him is he didn't complain. He didn't, he just said, I told you what he said. He gave me the money and said, make sure you don't buy anything for me. I think he knew. It was weird how, he always gave me money before Christmas to go, shopping for the kids and get them everything that they wanted, so he always did that. But it was like, I questioned only how soon it was. He used to give it to me closer to Christmas. So the fact that this was the 11th, and I said, why are they giving me money now? So it was weird because he must have known.
Yeah, well, actually, they said that he did kind of know that was coming down.
Yeah, so he knew. So that's why he gave me the money that day. And then I watched him. I was standing by the door. I was watching him walk to his car. And then I just had wow, why is he giving it to me now? But then I brushed it off.
It's kind of funny, Angel, when you think about it, because in that life, most of those guys, when they were about to be busted and they felt it, they stayed around and waited to get busted. A lot of people would just take off. But where are you going to run if you're John Gotti? Everybody knows what you look like.
No, he wouldn't have.
You can't even hide.
Yeah, but he would have never did that. And I'll tell you one thing. The only positive thing I could say about them was that they waited till he left the house. In other words, they waited till he got to, Manhattan. They didn't do it. They could have done it at our house, but they wouldn't do it. They never did that.
Well, the strategy was to get all three of them there at the same time. I think that's what they were trying to go for. They wanted all three of them, Frank and then Sammy. They wanted them all three at the same time. So I think that's what the strategy was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they wanted all three of them.
Oh, okay. Well, they could have done it at 6 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, like they do everybody else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, look at Palmia. This is making her cry in chat.
Real Deal says, do they realize how stupid they sound when they say you're John Gotti's stepdaughter? They are morons. Just they are.
No, they have no idea how stupid they sound, even though they sound really stupid.
They sound stupid every day.
Yeah.
It's just normal now for them to sound stupid.
Yeah, I saw that, Assassinino. Everyone check out the video I uploaded. Jimmy is lying again. Yeah, he said he carried on with another Tommy, what's his face's
Karate thing.
Yeah, he told he carried on. What's wrong with him? Why would he do that?
I thought he was like gone. I haven't seen him around. I thought he I guess he's not that important anymore.
Yeah. It's the other one that took his seat. The other guy from Connecticut took his seat now. Now he's the king rat.
The handsome one or the Ara?
The bald one.
I don't know who these people are.
From Springfield.
Oh, okay. Okay, Chris Truck, it's fine. I can handle a breakup right now. Right before the holidays, I'll be all right, though.
Who's breaking up?
I guess Chris Truck just broke up with me.
Oh, shit.
I know. I didn't even know we were together. See how quick that went?
Nobody noticed the fake account that was just in here. Nobody noticed that.
I didn't. I just saw that it was blocked.
Yeah, I just blocked it.
Sometimes, it doesn't come up on YouTube, but it will come up on StreamYards in the chat that you see. There's a lot of times I'll have accounts that will come up where I could see on the computer, but I don't see them on my YouTube chat, on my phone or something. It's weird.
Sometimes I don't see anything at all, and it's because people block you.
That's weird how they could block you and type in your chat.
Yes, exactly.
I don't see how that could be possible, but I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I don't know if they could block me in my chat, but they could block me in other people's chats.
Right, but then you can't see them. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm like, I heard one time, I think it was you, I'm not sure. And you were talking to someone, you said something. I'm like, well, wait, where is that? And I couldn't find that person anywhere. I forgot who it was. Yeah, congratulations on the 1,000, Assassinino.
But if you have a wrench, you could see everybody. Like if you have as long as you have a wrench in chat, you should be able to see everybody, even if they block you. I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just learned that from Angel yesterday. I didn't realize you could see everybody.
Yeah, you shouldn't tell everybody.
Why? You told me that.
Nothing is sacred with him, Cane Shades.
Yeah.
Right, Cane Shades?
Yeah.
He starts trouble all the time.
Yeah.
He's a troublemaker.
Yep.
That's
It's
what
like
he does.
nothing is sacred. He'll
My
come
doorbell's going to be sacred.
And then he runs. He runs when he gets called out. What are you going to go do? Upload that video now that I called you out for it?
No, I'm doing that tomorrow morning at 7.
7 a.m.
Well,
I got my plans. I got my plans already made up.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow at 6.
That's okay. It's come on, Cane Shade. You got 35 people. You got 35 people that are gonna watch it.
Oh my God, he's so mean to him.
That is mean.
He's so mean to him. Frankie Calabria, hello. He said,
I love. Hey, let me tell you something. I joke around, but out of everybody on here, I can honestly say this: Cane Shade's always been a friend from the very beginning.
Yeah, you've been busting my balls for a long time, but you're an all right guy, Lee.
Yeah, but you know, we like that's part of being friends.
Yes.
You give it just as good as you take it.
You know what? The Stacks, Stacks has a lot of gold on his channel, and he took a lot of his videos down. But Stacks has a video. Do you realize that when everyone was trying to figure out who NB was, the mystery, like who's NB, or whatever, you know that I was the first one that they thought that I was NB. And Stacks has it on his channel. I think it was the Thin Gray Line said that I was NB. Yes, it was the Thin Gray, whatever. He said it on the Stack show.
I remember that.
It was Kane, and then I want that footage. I want to get that footage there.
Yeah, I remember that. Because and then you went on Lee's, and Lee said that Cane Shades helps me with videos, but he's not that. And then I was Lee and his daughter and his son. And,
but I was the first one to get accused of that.
Let me tell you something. I swore you were Lee's daughter. I swore. I said, it's Lee's daughter. First I thought it was Callie G's. Then I said, no, I'm telling you it's Lee's daughter. Because Lee, why did you say that NB's in control of my channel?
Because I was.
She was on my show, and she helped me out, and she had a lot of control.
Yeah, see, I said Lee would never trust anybody except for his daughter.
They didn't know who I was until I was doxxed.
But you should, King Shade, you should X Stacks where it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him when next time I see him on a stream, or I think I got him on Instagram. I'll hit him up, and I would like that clip. It was I got to figure out the date of that, but I was the first one they thought. That's because I was making videos for Lee, and they thought that then they had the Lee connection. They thought Lee somehow had something to do with the channel, and
they actually thought you were kind of feminine, Cane Shade.
No, they did not.
You were feminine.
Well, at first I was picking on everybody. Like I put everybody's face on, but not Cane Shades, but I put everybody's face on things. But then some of them were a little more sensitive about it.
Well, I remember when MD came out and she made those dancing videos. She was subtle in the beginning, and then she made dancing videos of me being in love with Josie. She did that for a while. They were kind of funny, actually.
But the thing was with NB is if she would come in the chat and early in the beginning, just ignore. Don't say, because I didn't know who NB was. I didn't know, but I know the best thing to do was ignore the trolls. So whenever I seen NB, I don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. So
were you shaking?
He was.
Yeah, she put the boo game on a lot of motherfuckers in the beginning. Yes, she did. But when I see NB, I would say no. It's not gonna happen to me. It's not gonna. It's not. If she does a video of me stuttering, and I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Yeah.
Jennifer, Angel, do you still have Christmas gatherings with your family, like a big gathering? Yes, we do. Yes, we do, and we're bigger than ever. We have husbands, nieces, and nephews with husbands, wives, and kitties. So yes, we do. But we not. I don't remember everybody thinking that Cane Shades was NB.
Yeah, they said for a minute because he would help Lee like make little clip videos.
Yeah. So yeah, it was on. I have to talk to Stacks. Because Lee would tell me, make me this video, make me that video, and I was responsible for helping Lee with the Stacks one getting beat up or whatever. So Lee, maybe that's why they thought I was NB. I don't know. So.
Wow, I can't believe that. I don't remember that.
Well, I still had people like when me and Lee got into like our tiny little argument thing, whatever happened for that short period of time, which. I would have people hit me up. Please don't fight with your dad. You don't understand. Get along with your dad. That's family. I'm like, that's not my real dad.
Oh my God. I tried so hard to find out who you are.
But we never really went at you. Like you and Grant argued because of the Ghost Hunter girl. But like we never went at you.
No.
That was another one.
Wow, are you kidding me? Seriously? That's the right amount? 185 watching, 178 likes. Thank you, everybody, so much. See?
That sounds very suspicious, Angel.
Oh, cut it.
I'm double checking.
Yeah, Angel, you must be pulling out that.
Swear on my
You must be pulling out that
children,
credit card.
I swear on my kids, I didn't do anything.
People come in and leave, or they like it before you start. Like some people will like it before you start, but watch it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes when I'm about to get in, I see 48 likes, 45 likes before I even start. But that's really good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah,
so
it's 182. Yeah, that's right.
Wow. Thank you.
Very, very suspicious.
Oh, cut it out, Leo. You can't even. You are so mean.
You're jealous.
Hey, if we're looking for gold moments, if you're looking for gold moments, like special moments of comedy in YouTube, Cane Shade, you had one of those moments.
Yeah, a few of them. Yeah, which one was which one?
When you were asked the question whether you were black or white, and then you stuttered for like 10 minutes.
Okay.
And here we go again. I can't leave him alone.
And when he was there saying, I said, "Oh, this is going to be all over FBS's channel tomorrow." I knew it was going to be. And that's how they started the show off the following day. Yeah. Hey, did you see Cane Shade describing what color he was? I was like, oh, I knew this was going to happen.
Okay, so the guy from Pennsylvania made 2 shows 2 nights in a row, right? I think it was the second night where Lee calls him, "You did it. That's it. This is your moment." And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? The FBS is talking about you. Make them short right now. Go for it. Get it. Oh, your channel's gonna blow. You did it.
I said to him, you finally made it. They did a show about you.
And this is the second night.
Yeah, 2 nights in a row.
And then they said the thumbnail they're using. Well, where'd they get it from? I said they got it from one of my sports website. Oh my God, it's gonna help out the algorithm.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Lee was excited for me.
I was because you went to a different level, and that was the night that your balls dropped.
No.
Oh my God.
They did. Because usually they were up in your belly where you got the squeaky voice, but all of a sudden you started insulting people and fighting back.
Well, when you get mad, sometimes you let it out. That's what it is. It's not even about something dropping. It's about like you get angry.
No, they dropped. They almost they almost hit the floor.
Yeah, when are yours going to drop? When are yours going to drop? Huh?
Don't talk that way to your father. What kind of family is this?
So Angel, you really thought that they were like related for real?
She did. Me and Lee.
Everybody did.
She's like, why would anybody like Lee anyway? It has to be related to him.
No, I didn't think. Why would anybody? I just know. Lee does not come off as a very trusting person. So why Lee would hand control of his channel? That's his baby, his pride and joy, his everything. Why would he hand that over to somebody who's not a relative? That's
Well,
what
he was gonna, but here's the thing, Lee was gonna do it to me at one point in the beginning. Lee was gonna go 50-50 with me on his channel. He was giving me the password, the whole thing. Because the same thing you had going on with the trio guy, you were gonna do with me in the beginning.
He needs somebody with him. I feel like Lee needs like that. It just like it's like a protection or like a blanket or whatever. Something like.
I don't have what are you talking about? I don't have nobody with me. I do my show on my own.
I'm just saying, like you had me, like I was in your chat. I was like your head wrench, and like it. You felt like you had like a little.
I think every show needs
blanket.
Like look at
blanket.
Look at Angel. Look at Angel. She has Marla. Angel has Marla. Look at Cane Shade. He has Cane
I have
Shade.
Joe. And I have Joe. I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's like
I don't have a blanket. I don't have a blanket.
You got your bodega.
Yeah, who's the blanket in my bodega? There's no one.
Yeah, but your bodega is so tiny, you don't need a blanket.
No.
Shout out to the Discord. Shout out. Can you believe that King Shades? I was like helping to run that Discord that you were shouting out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what dragged me in. That's what brought me in here because I gotta like. Emery's like they're coming in there and they're like putting racist. Like these trolls keep coming in putting this racist stuff, and then people are screenshotting it and they're making videos and they're gonna dox and this and the. And then all of a sudden, like that made me. He's like, just help me like change the settings and keep an eye on it, and that made me like get interested in this. And then I went after Lee.
I remember when they doxed my phone number. That's when I met MB called me, and I'll never forget it. You know why? Because she's talking to me and I'm talking to her. And next thing I know, the conversation's being played on her show.
Oh my God.
He's like, do you think you can make a video? I'm like, and I cut out some things. He's like, do you think you can make a video where a bunch of people are bullying me? And that I was like, that was it. Now people are going to think we're working together. But I felt bad. I'm like, I can't. I don't know how that got out, to be honest.
So you put it out.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I sent it around to people. Somebody put it out. But
so
either way.
What brought you here? Was it Leaf? At first, you were like, you know what? I'm going to troll this Leaf guy.
You chatting out the Discord.
It was
me? Yeah.
See, everyone thinks I'm a... But look at that. Look at that.
You did, man. You went in that Discord and you came running to me.
Yeah.
Lee, I'm being picked on by the mouse.
No, that's not how it went, Lee. I
shut down that whole Discord. That blew up that whole Discord. Like I had to change so many settings and freaking because MRE is not very computer savvy and tech. So much had to be changed around. It aggravated me.
But you know, it's kind of it's kind of funny though when you. It's kind of funny though when you think about it. It's okay. So it's a new year coming up. Just think about everything that happened in the last year here.
Yeah, but MRE didn't even know that I was the channel for a while. He didn't know. Finally, I told him when I did like that poodle thing. So people keep accusing him of like making me go after people. He didn't even know until like that. I did like put up the thing where he has vicious poodles, and he's like, "That's you idiot," you know. That's when he knew it was me, and he was like sticking up for the York guy. He's not so bad. I like them. I'm like, just wait, watch.
Oh yeah, we all liked him.
Not Cane Shade. Not Cane Shade.
And that's how the argument started.
Not me either. Yep.
That was one of the reasons in the Discord because I made a video about the Pennsylvania guy and everyone was like, no, the Pennsylvania, and that's what got me upset with the Discord. One of the reasons what got me upset with the Discord.
No, don't worry about that.
Wasn't MRE defending him?
Yeah, that's what the real go back and watch that. It's called Sunny Money. Believe it or not, when me and Lee went at war with MRE that one night, that show's called Sunny Money. Go back to that and you'll understand the whole thing. Really, that's why I was really, really upset.
It was the Discord thing. You went in there, were taking screenshots or something, which is like kind of like, don't do that to people. Don't share people's Discord messages and stuff. That's not right. I hope you learned a lesson, Cane Shades. But I'm really though. You don't go in people's Discords and like screenshot stuff and start like.
Then go to your partner and get him into a fight that he can't win.
Well, I would have had your back, Lee. I would have had your back. No, you went.
No, dude, you were behind me. I turned around and you were gone.
But Lee, you went right to like, I'm going to dox him or something. I'm going to dox MR. You didn't even
know what's funny? You know what's funny? I think about that now. You know why? Because MRE's like, so who am I? Who am I? And I was thinking to myself, imagine if I said, you're Nicholas Collicone.
But you didn't know who he was.
I had no idea.
You were just bluffing.
Yeah. But that's the stuff that you do in the beginning of this. And you realize, like I was telling somebody tonight, I was talking on the phone, he's in another genre. And I was telling him all the mistakes that you make.
Hey, Primo.
You know, if you don't learn from your mistakes in this, you're never going to learn.
Lee Assassinino says Lee is the Yoda of the algorithm.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yes.
Hi, Sunny Money. How are you?
So after that, I started watching because Lee was going to dox him. And then it made me start watching the Dork from York. And then the first video I watched of him, he's talking about how he has no job. And I'm like, what man? He's claiming he's Italian, is on YouTube telling everybody he has no job and taking money from all these people. This is pathetic. And that's what I was thinking. And then the more I put up those little videos of like, you know, then his wife saying she's mowing the lawn and stuff. And as I put up these little videos, he's so sensitive to it. You like Lee was in them, MRE was in them, a bunch of people. And nobody was complaining. They all laughed at them, but he was so sensitive. And the more I put them up, the more like he defended himself on them and like would then twist his words and lie. And it just like the more and more I did it, I saw it from the beginning. The very first time I saw him up there crying for money.
It's me, not me.
I remember when Angel used to beg for money.
She never begged for money. And then like his medicine, he gets a zit removed from his head and calls it plastic surgery. Okay. But he couldn't afford heart meds because he had no medical insurance. So you have insurance to get a zit removed from your head and called it plastic surgery, but you can't afford your heart medication.
Let's not forget about
sense to me. It didn't make sense to me. And I was picking up on you know me, I pick up on like Lee's email that was in tiny letters and he's ordering lingerie. I pick up on the little details.
Why do you keep bringing that up?
Because it was on the record. Because it was on the record.
I don't remember that whole thing. Hi, Primo.
You don't remember the Band-Aid on his freaking head for a month?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that. I mean, I knew he.
Hi guys, I just don't feel good. Unfortunately, I can't afford my heart meds, and since that, I got to keep it on brand.
And my water heater just exploded.
No, then he had to take a generic brand, and wow, I really feel the difference. My meds are so expensive. Oh, thank you for the super chat. They started, but he's getting a zit removed and calling it plastic surgery. He could afford that, but he can't afford like proper heart. It just the whole thing. Especially, you know, you lose your job. You either put on Cobra or you're married and you go on your wife's insurance. Just two options.
I don't think that he could have at that time for some reason.
Stop defending him.
Yeah, why are you always defending him, Angel?
No, I'm not.
Right away, and you say something about FPS, Angel gets all up your ass.
Sense? How are you getting it? How are you having a procedure?
Him, but I'm just being honest.
You're just sticking up for him.
You have a procedure on a zit.
I have a feeling that Angel's
going to put under. He had to be put under anesthesia. Anesthesia is a lot more expensive than heart meds.
No anesthesia. No.
He said he was put under general anesthesia. He said that.
Yeah, and that's that strong stuff. That zit anesthesia.
I don't know.
All they do is give you shots in your head.
That's so expensive.
It numbs the whole.
With no insurance, you don't think that's expensive to pay out of pocket for that?
I had one taken off my back, and it's they shoot you up with that stuff that numbs you, and he didn't go under anesthesia for that. No way. They numb you up, and then they cut you open. They take the thing out, and then that's it. I don't even know if you get a stitch for that. You might got a butterfly stitch.
You got a Band-Aid.
Yeah, so butterfly stitch, something like that. But no, they don't put you under anesthesia for that.
Angel, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you sticking up for FPS so much tonight?
Oh my God. I'm not sticking up for
but that just shows that she's not going to lie either.
Is there something going on? Is there like a negotiation going on behind the scenes?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
It just shows that she's going to, even if she feels it's happened differently, she's going to tell the truth, even if it makes him look good. That just shows that.
Exactly.
Like to be thorough.
Not gonna lie.
And why is Marla so quiet?
I am like
I
him.
was not here when all the, I mean, like I watched it, but I was not that invested when all this started. Like I was just going on his show because of what Angel posted on Facebook. I wasn't really invested in him like that. I didn't care one way or another what he was really talking about. I was just waiting for it to get interesting. I was never that invested in it.
But either way, I still think having that thing removed on his head with no insurance would still cost a lot compared to heart meds. I don't know.
I
but
think
either way,
they removed it with a firecracker.
whatever they did.
Firecracker.
No, you know what's expensive is like when they
They
have
taped the
to,
firecracker to his head.
no, what's expensive is when they do the you know they what do you call that?
Oh, they
When
send
you
it in to see if it's
test it.
precancerous or whatever.
Yeah,
They send it to the
yeah.
lab.
All that's expensive. And you know, like the time that the doctor takes to do that,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So like my yeah, it's past the statute of limitations. My a doctor that I once worked for took off one of those skin tags or a mole, and he
Mhm.
put it down as surgery.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's like a
It
little.
wasn't really surgery.
It's a procedure. It is a
It's a
procedure.
procedure,
Sometimes
exactly.
it's just the way the insurance likes it built.
Yes.
Because I used to work for
Yes.
United Healthcare and certain things.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
just the way the company prefers it.
Angel, it's like when they say that I got a mole on my face. That's not a mole. That's a beauty mark.
It is the beauty mark.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was a birthmark.
No, I got one of those on my chest.
Oh, do you really?
Yes.
Oh. Is it shaped like anything?
It looks like a third nipple.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my God.
Probably is a third nipple.
No, some people have those birthmarks that they're like shaped like something and they're like red, or some of them are really dark brown. I was just curious. We're waiting, Lee.
No, I like when you're
Well,
talking.
Send him send her a picture later. Take a picture, a selfie of it, and send it to her.
Oh, you want me to send her another nude? Oh, that's all they need to hear. Lee sends Angel nudes, just like Canarsie did, and just like
Oh my goodness
yeah.
gracious.
Casparosa did. Everybody's been sending you nudes for years.
Oh, never. Never.
But remember, they all said that about everybody that you ever associated
They
with.
say it
Yeah,
about me
that was
too.
Elite. That's Elite.
That's what they go for. They
Oh,
and
yeah.
I've heard I heard that recently about Angel too on a show. She's a filthy WHORE. That's their go-to, which are all trash. The same things. We're all on drugs.
Their mothers and their sisters and their piece of shit girlfriends are, not me.
All right.
Oh, I love when Angel gets mad. She said they're all whores. All the women over there are whores.
I'm not mad. No, I wouldn't say that they're poor.
And if they are, whatever, more power to them. It is what it is.
You know, I know where that comes from, and that lowlife should never open up his mouth.
Get ready. We're about to go down Angel Boulevard. I feel it. I feel it coming on.
We are not going down Angel Boulevard.
Well, you're right at the corner. You're right at the corner right now. You're standing right in the corner.
No, I'm not on the corner. No, Marla, right? Marla will not let me.
Yeah,
Somewhere between September 21st and September 22nd.
Oh my-
It went
are
from
you
a zit to a
serious?
Band-Aid. So
Are you serious? Is this true? Six likes for 200? Come on, then that means somebody is playing games.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
no, because people
No.
come in and go. Like different people come in here. Like how many people just came in here in the last like 10 minutes? And people leave and come when you're live for so long.
Yeah,
You get so many different flow.
if you finish with say 2,500 at the end of the show, and you got 240 likes, I mean that's 10%. I mean, big deal.
5,000.
How many accounts do you have, Lee?
Huh?
How many accounts do you have?
Actual accounts where I go into chat rooms.
Like, how many likes did you give her with your accounts?
Oh, I don't get nearly as many
No,
as
how many
Angel.
did you give Angel? Did you give her like 5, 10?
Well, it depends how much she gives me.
No, seriously. That's because I ask everybody, please please hit the like button. We will never ask you for any money, just for a like. And that's it. But there's something fishy's going on, because now it's like getting a little crazy. It's going.
It is not, Angel. Stop saying that.
You sure?
Yes, Angel.
So, can I say something real quick about Fin Freak?
Yes, you can.
See, Fin Freak is no longer. He said that he's no longer gonna support a certain guy who lives in a tent, right? And I'm guilty of it too. I've been in that guy's chat a long, long time ago, supporting him when he was saying nasty things. And then I saw I didn't like it and I walked away. And a lot of us have been in chats where people say things. And then you don't like it anymore and you walk away.
But can I just say something without everybody or a certain person or a certain 10 people or 100 not getting mad at me? Hasn't everybody been friends with him, unfriends with him, and then friends with him again?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
A lot of people have been.
Everybody probably has been.
And if Marla's not mad at Fin Freak, because supposedly this thing happened to Marla, Marla's not mad, why should we be mad? Marla wants to not even acknowledge it or not even care about it.
I think Marla.
The whole pizza thing.
Yeah, you don't care.
Well, no, I'm mad about that.
So why are we going to harp and heat on Fin Freak for something that didn't even happen to us? Supposedly it happened to Marla. He says it didn't. Marla's fine with it. Let's move on and all try to get along. That's where these stupid little feuds come in within each other, when we should all just all try to get along with each other and maybe talk it out if there's an issue and move on from it.
I agree. No. What is this, Sunny Money? No, always showed him respect. He bit the hand that fed him, then never mentioned him again. But 99% of people, yeah. I mean, I think everybody has, and everybody was friends. They're not friends. I shouldn't say friends. Everybody followed, unfollowed, followed, and unfollowed again. So.
But even the dork in York, there's a lot of people who supported him, and it took them a while to realize, and so it happens. But Sunny Money says you're a celebrity.
Who?
Sunny Money says you're a celebrity.
No,
for real, he means it.
I just mean him specifically. Yeah, that's what he said.
I remember when Sunny Money first came out, that was the big thing. Lee wanted an interview with Sunny Money. Sunny Money was the big thing when he first came out. Remember, Lee?
Everybody wants the new person that comes out. You wanted to interview.
Yeah, I remember when Angel sent the cop car to his house.
Yeah.
Remember that, Angel?
I did not. I swear on my kids, I did not.
And then he's outside filming the cop driving away.
Oh, you're such a shit stirrer, Lee Cole. I never even knew where he lived.
Did you remember when he was saying that, right?
What?
You remember the show when he accused you of that?
Come on. Why do you have to start?
Because that's all funny stuff, Angel. It's a year and a half ago. Angel. What's the big deal?
Sorry. Thank you. NB, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
What did he accuse her of?
Oh,
she called the cops on him. She sent the cops to his house.
Yeah. That was a year ago, and he had certain individuals he was hanging out with.
He
whatever.
says it's all good. Don't start with him.
Everybody had certain times where they had some wrong information and did some things. It is what it is.
Frankie says some of the best shows Sonny was a part of.
Yeah, it's like I told you last night when John Wolfe was doing the voodoo doll of me, and Sonny was on the bed watching it, and he fell off the bed laughing.
Yes. Matter of fact, like what I said about 20 minutes ago, that whole fiasco with me and MRE, the show was titled Sunny Money. The show's called Sunny Money.
Why is it titled that?
Because I think Lee was the Lee was gonna do something that night about Sunny Money or try to get him on or something. I forgot what it was.
But Sunny Money wanted a couple $1,000 to appear.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he was like, Lee, my appearance is $2,000, Lee, $2,000.
Oh my god.
I feel like we're doing like a novella, like live. Like what
I
else?
know,
do I
this is
remember?
fun. I love this. Mark
Like-
says there is a person who was friends, then enemies, then became friends, and expected everyone to give him a chance, but then became enemies again. Now wants everyone to be enemies again. It's ridiculous. I guess we have to figure out who that is, but thank you, Mark. What does it say? No amount of evidence will ever persuade an idiot. Oh, no amount of evidence will ever persuade an idiot. You see, that's not true about me. So that means I'm not an idiot.
Exactly, Angel. Exactly. Why did you fill in that blank? It didn't even pertain to you.
No, Richard Warren, no.
Hey, Angel, you're gonna do one of those marathons, them 5-6 hour marathons?
Tonight?
Lee, Kane Shades, why are you leaving?
I gotta do something. I have a cousin.
Go put that video up. Go put that video up I sent
Yes,
you.
yes,
Go do it. Go
before
put that
leave.
video up.
No, Angel. I have a commitment with my buddies, my buddies.
Okay,
I
put the
gotta
video
do
up,
a
though.
show with them at 11.
Put the video up.
11. Oh, okay. Because I like when you get flustered and you start cursing out Lee Cole.
Well, if he's on here, and if you, because you know the guy who plays the guitar, whatever, him him and a few of us, we do like a music channel thing, and I have a commitment.
Oh, so you're going to watch him play the guitar?
No, he's going to
we
sing.
talk about music stuff and we do music trivia, whatever. It's a different thing.
Different genre.
It's a different genre.
And he doesn't want you there, Lee. So just
Yes, I definitely does not want to be nowhere near there.
Is Chess Hall over there?
No, we kicked him out.
You should bring him back. You should bring Chess Hall back.
Okay, I got it. There's someone at the door.
Bye. Put the video up.
Bye.
Anyway. Why do you pick on him? Leave him alone. Lee.
What?
Leave
I
him
don't pick
alone.
on him.
King Shades is good.
I know he is. He's a great guy.
Could you make us laugh, Lee?
No, I'm not. I'm showing my face. I'm not. I'm hiding my face tonight
Why?
because I'm sitting in my recliner.
Oh, no, but what does that have to do with making us laugh? Oh, you think by showing
you
your
should do a
face it
show
makes
like
us
a
laugh?
year?
Oh, so that's why you have me here, just so I can make you laugh. That's it.
A lot of the times, yeah.
Am I funny to you?
Yes.
Angel, you should do a show. You should do like a year rewind, like how the year is gone. Leaving out the drama, of course.
Yeah, we could have all different people come up too, and like Marie could tell some stories. We should plan something.
We need
we got to do another New Year. We got to do another New Year's Eve show.
That'd be fun.
MRE's doing one.
Huh?
MRE is doing a New Year's Eve.
Let's snipe him. Ooh. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
MRE's probably the only person on here who would never care if we did.
No, he wouldn't care. He wouldn't. Definitely not.
He's not.
No, is the MRE really doing one?
Yeah, he has something planned. He said.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Yeah,
he wants to do a New Year's Eve and like open panel for everybody to come up. But Fin Freak, I don't think Sonny just doesn't want to talk about that.
Come on. Let's see.
Good night, Sonny. Fin Freak, come on, you made up with one tonight. Sonny's he's a kid. He's like in his 20s.
Yeah, exactly.
So being in your 20s as a kid nowadays?
No, just if he says he doesn't want to talk about something, just let's all just have fun and chat.
Yeah, let's leave him alone. And Sunny Money's come a long way from when he first came on here, or when I first came on here. He's come a long way.
Yeah.
Well, he forced you to call the cops on him.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God! I did not call the cops on him. Wait.
He also said she lived in a Pool house.
he
But you don't live in a
didn't
pool
see it.
house.
He
Oh
didn't
yeah,
see
that's right. You do live in a pool house. Remember when Sonny was driving around with Gene?
Yeah.
Oh my
He got the
God,
book autographed. He got an
so
autographed
funny.
book.
Wait, I'll be right back. Stay there. You guys talk for a minute. All right, I'm coming.
Now what'd you do? Marla, you quiet. You don't remember that back then, huh? You weren't around then?
Yeah, a lot of this stuff I just don't remember, don't recall, or wasn't a part of.
Marla, when did you start coming into this genre?
I started coming in when
Angel needed a
A
Robin.
and did A Light and Shanna get into it, or he made a remark about it or something? The I came on to watch to see what he was up to now, and then like I just kind of I started getting a notification, so I just kind of tuned in around that time, but I couldn't type or anything, so I just listened, and then finally I was able to type, and that was right around the time Angel got her channel. I want to say she started in November, right?
No, she started
her own channel, like
her own channel. I don't think it was until the spring.
Spring? I thought it was sooner than that's
right before MRE got doxxed. Maybe like a month before MRE got doxxed. I would say a month or two. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. We gotta ask her when she comes back.
Yeah,
I forget.
It was something. That's when I started like typing and stuff. That was about it. And I never watched anybody for the longest time other than Angel, and then I started watching MRE. Heard a lot about you, Lee. I heard a lot about you. I just never knew who you were.
Yeah, I remember when I first came on here, you were like very weary of me.
No, I wasn't. I think you're cool. You didn't bother me. I don't know why you're always fussing with people.
Right?
Marla, where were you when the first time Angel called you and said, Marla, will you be my token?
Well, she's the Robin Quivers.
I'm trying to think.
I never said, will you be my token?
When did you start your channel, Angel? When did you first start going live?
Was it November? I thought it was November. Was it spring?
What?
Was it
when did you first start going live and start this channel?
It was a year ago, November 20th, I think.
Oh, it was November. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I was able to start coming in and typing.
What do you mean?
I couldn't type for the longest time. I could watch the show, but I couldn't participate in the chat because for whatever reason I couldn't.
Oh, I didn't know how to do it either.
Yeah, so it took me a minute
to figure out. You have to like set up like your Google account or something to be able to type.
That's what it was. Yeah.
I'm chatting with you. Only you.
Angel, when you and I weren't getting along, Angel, did I ever like make you like furious at me?
Did you ever make me furious?
Yeah, where you're thinking about like, I hate Lee Cole.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
God. Did you hate me worse than you hate FPS?
No.
Oh, no. Thanks. See, I feel better now.
What, can I tell you guys a funny story? I probably about a year ago. I don't remember exactly when. I flew down here and I go to get my dad's car to go somewhere with him, and he gets the New York Post, and right on the floor in his car is the New York Post with you guys in it. And I'm like, oh, you know about this story? He goes, I sure do. He starts like telling me because he read it and stuff like that. And now you two are sitting up here together. So all it had was like the mob tubers on it, though. It didn't have Lee's name, did it?
No, that wasn't until February. In fact, I just had to sign some papers for that. But I think that was February.
Okay. Yeah, usually we come down here February break too when the kids are off during February break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I used to watch Angel, I would turn her on and she would go, and Lee Cole. I said, oh, shit, here she goes.
But she would say, you guys would still email. You would tell me.
That's when you were buddy with the thin gray line.
Yeah.
Lee Cole, remember that?
Oh my God, I made some bad choices. I sure did. I'll admit it. I'm guilty as hell of making some bad choices in the beginning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but why?
you
This is
sure
what I
did.
didn't understand. You were like, he wanted to be in your chat and participate and act like your friend, but nobody could know. He had to go and chat under that Diddy or Dot and whatever his daughter called. I'm Diddy. He was in your chat for a long time with a
Not really.
wrench,
It wasn't
but
really a
he didn't
long
want anybody to
time.
know it was him. Like, why? Why are you ashamed to be Lee's friend? That's some sneaky stuff. I don't like stuff like that.
What was he undercover?
Probably undercover getting information from Lee.
Undercover good. He was using everybody. And you know what makes me laugh about the guy? The guy has no show, nothing, and he's in here causing all this trouble.
And you know what? I never believed anybody that it was him. I always thought he was the nicest person
Oh
on.
no, he's a troublemaker.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I know that now. I can't believe it though. Like,
I actually found screenshots of my phone, and he was sending all your messages between you and him to Lee, and Lee showed me some. Like you would message him or something. You used to message him on Twitter or something.
Because he thought I was a moron. He was messaging me on Twitter that we're doing an investigation into wait, what was it? We're doing an investigation into something. Wait, let me try to remember.
But he used to tell Lee that you, if he was in your chat, that you would yell at him, like message him, like, "Why would you be in there?"
No,
He
that's
used to say
not
that.
true.
He used to say that. I remember.
True. What
Yeah, yeah.
made him is that he was on the screen with Josie and Lee, and Lee called me Queen Bee.
That name stuck. That was one of my proudest moments.
Yes, Queen Bee. But the thing was that he was telling me how much he couldn't stand Lee Cole. And then I just happened to be like strolling down YouTube, and I think it was Josie was live. Was it Josie? And I clicked on it, and there was Lee, Thin Gray Line, and Josie. And I'm like, wait a second. And then you called me. Then you said, then go tell whatever you do. Don't tell Queen Bee. And I was like, what the hell? This guy is telling me he can't stand Lee. And now here he is on the chat with him. And I was like, what are you doing?
He used to hit me up.
My wives were the same way. None of them could stand me, but they stood around for a while.
So you're saying Thin Gray Line stood around you for a while?
Hey, you know when I really got weary of Thin Gray Line? He sent me some weightlifting photos, and all he was wearing was like a loincloth. And, and I'm like, and you know, he sent me like 10 of them, and I'm like, dude, man, what man sends another guy pictures of weightlifting and you're naked except for a loincloth?
Yeah, but imagine all of them over there being friends. Like he used to hit me up and be like, "Oh, this midget is doing a video on you and his boobs are flapping. You better get him." And then I would like do a video response. I wouldn't even know because I wouldn't follow the guy. And then I do a video response, and then I see they were like friends the next day, and it's like, and they all do the same thing to each other. They're all like sharing each other's screenshots, recording each other's phone calls. How do you have friendships like that where like they're all the same, not trusting type of people?
And you know what? Everybody talks about Thin Gray Line sending them bodybuilding pictures with the loincloth.
I never got one. I never.
No, he doesn't like to send them to women.
All right.
What?
Well,
He likes to send them to guys.
You wear lingerie. What's the difference?
No, actually, he would tell me, Lee, I'm going to send you a picture of me. Can you put your lingerie on before you look at it?
Oh my goodness! I gotta. Someone's at my door now. You guys have it. No, I really got it. I do have to go though. You guys have a good one.
Thank you.
too.
Good night, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Bye.
All right. Lee is the Teflon Don of YouTube. There was a few times I said, there's no coming back from this. Here he is with 10,000 subs almost.
You know how many times I thought I was done?
Did you really, Lee?
Oh, yeah, a couple times. But then I realized one thing. It's impossible to knock somebody out. If Tony Pizza can survive all the things he did, anybody could survive.
Oh, I can't. That's well played, Paps. I remember the day I did that. I caught on to this whole thing with Lee Cole in Pennsylvania, it just hit me. I go, holy crap. I see exactly what Lee Cole is doing. Exact. I saw right through it and I said, one night on here, I said, well played, Lee Cole, well played. And meanwhile, I was right. This
Well, it's like Angel, it's like these guys are on, for the last 3 days, they're on FBS's show with full squares attacking me. And they think it bothers me. It doesn't bother me. It makes me feel good that I know that I bother them that much.
Oh, true.
It's like, here I am. They make fun of me. They say I'm a 62-year-old man, loser, and all that stuff. I'm on Social Security. I live in all the. They make up all these stories about me, but yet every night they're attacking me. So what's wrong with that picture?
Good night, real deal. Take care. Feel better. Well, Lee, out of everybody on all this YouTube, I think that you have been attacked the most and the longest. And I think that's what, a year and a half now. Was how long from the minute the time that everybody started on here, which was June? How long into this did you and him start fighting?
We're about 3 months in, and then I would talk to him. Then I would talk to him on the phone, and he would be all friendly with me. And that night, he did this to me a couple times. And that night, he'd be doing shows on me. He was always a sneaky bastard.
Really?
Yeah, and I would call him and say, dude, why are you doing shows about me? I said, we were just talking. I said, why didn't you call me up on the phone and talk to me first? He likes to put his life out there on, and that's his life. He likes to go out there. He talks about, I'm never on here. Bullshit. He's always on there. His whole life is based around his show. He's on the phone all day talking to people, talking to Gunsmoke or whoever. That's what they do. That's what he does all day.
Marla?
Yes.
You do know that we are in the borough of Lee, right?
When are we going to detour?
Well, Marla, I could make sure I could ask my neighbor to come knock on my door. But then she's gonna want me to come over for pea soup.
Lee, when are you going to join our dating game?
Listen, anybody that wins me in a date, it's like a huge bonus. I don't think there's a woman good enough out there.
Okay.
I'm like a catch.
Is so such an emotional person with those exclamation and all those capital words. But Ron Gross says, Lee, in all honesty, MRE stopped everyone from attacking you. You would have either quit YouTube or GD, or God forbid, have done something to yourself.
Yeah, Ron Gross, you're talking out your ass, dude. Let me tell you something. MRE and I for 2 months battled. I don't know if you remember that. For 2 months. Nobody on here is going to drive me away from YouTube. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, and how about this? How about when you and I were going at it, and I never asked MRE to go after you for me, and he didn't. He stood out of it. He used to
go after me for FBS, and then he told FBS he wasn't going to do it no more.
Yeah, but he never got involved between you and I.
No.
Exactly, and I didn't get mad at him for that.
No, things come full circle. Listen.
Yeah.
I grew up a certain way in my life. If people think that people on here are going to drive me off YouTube, they don't know me that well.
Oh, believe me, I know. I never understood why those two started fighting in the first place.
What's that?
Cleveland Corleone said he never understood why you two started fighting in the first place.
Because FBS would talk to me, have conversations, and then some of the trolls would be telling him stuff that wasn't true, and he would start talking about, he would do shows on me. Oh. He would start saying that I did something. I'm like, what are you talking about? I didn't do that. And that's it. He did that to me a couple of times. And then I remember like the second or third time he did it to me, it was like, fuck that.
Oh, it was because of the chat. Chat starts more trouble than anybody on here.
Or someone on the phone, probably common simp with somebody.
I didn't take common sense as a troublemaker.
Oh, he is a troublemaker. Are you kidding me? That creep's a troublemaker.
Really?
Come on, Angel. Common
I'm
sense is a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
don't remember him being.
Yeah. He beats old men up in their house. Let's not protect Brandon Bell.
Oh my God! Who said I'm protecting him? I don't remember. I really don't remember much of that because, like I said, I would get on the telephone and just sit there like talking on the phone, but monitoring the chat. So I really wasn't paying attention that much.
Yes, Primo, you said it best. Common Sense is a gossipy little bitch piece of shit. Thank you, Primo. I couldn't say it better.
Ooh. Oh, I see, says Primo. And Augusta, I remember when Angel said, "Well played, Lee," and thought, what it makes Lee switch to Angel's side like a movie. I couldn't believe it happened.
It's like I said, Angel, we always knew he was that guy doesn't like anybody unless they're submissive to him.
No, I just remember watching you were getting a lot of cash apps and super stickers, super chats, and I said, uh-oh, there's gonna be trouble in paradise.
Yep, a lot of his people were giving me money.
Yeah.
But you see what I can do that he can't do, Angel? When I get when I don't feel like fighting with people on here, I'll go make a couple videos and drop them and not do a live for a week.
Yeah, no, I know. But Ron Gross, yeah, he was depressed over his brother and his sister, his brothers and his sister. Oh, I heard that. That's like a 6.
Yeah, it's a 6. That is not too bad.
It's a 6, man. Oh, Primo is single. Primo is single. Did you know that?
I did not. I just saw that.
Oh, we got
Primo's a guy. Primo's a guy, right?
Yeah. So far we have a lot.
So why are you
of
telling us he's single? What's that going to do for us?
So far we have a lot of men for the dating game, but not a lot of women.
I know. All we got is Palmina. Thus far.
I'll take a woman even if she's half dead.
Wait, what?
If they're barely breathing, I'm cool with it.
Oh my God, no, you're not.
I got about 60 of them right here.
Oh my God. Oh, I don't like this guy on the bottom. I'm getting rid of you. You can't
get rid of him.
That's Lee Cole.
Yeah, that's right. Don't talk that way to me, bitch.
Lee Cole is what would you say you are? Not the king, because we don't like that term. What would you say you are of this genre?
A little bit of everything. Asshole, okay guy, you name it, I'm it.
Let's see. You are the daddy. You are the big daddy of this genre. I believe that's what Josie calls you, Big Daddy. So you're like the big daddy of this.
Josie can call me whatever she wants.
Oh my God.
I would never want to win the dating game with Josie because she would put me in the hospital. I would be scared. I'd be balled up in the corner shaking and stuff. Stay away from me. Stay away. I'm sorry. So go, okay, get over here. I'd hide in the closet underneath clothes.
Oh my God. Jennifer, are you single? Do you want to join our dating game?
I got to see pictures first. Okay, I don't want no surprises.
This might be tricky.
I don't want to. How do we know it's not Jesse? It's probably Jesse Roth.
You are shallow. Oh my goodness.
Who's shallow?
You. Why do you have to look at pictures? Can't you?
No, I don't care what they look like. I just want perky titties.
Oh my
There's got to be a little. The headlights got to perk a little bit.
God. Oh my God.
You know, I don't want two bagels. Say like Ruth Buzzy, two bagels taking a nap.
He was a real piece of. Oh, read Irish Guy 78's comment.
You read it, Angel. I can't see him.
What happened? Oh,
Yeah, Tony Ubats agrees with me. See, I agree with Lee.
Oh my God.
Tony Ubats, yes, he likes them perky too.
Oh my God. Okay, we know. I can't. Let's see. If you fog Lee's mirror, you're fair game. Lee?
Yes, if you fog Lee's mirror, yes.
You know, I just noticed that there's more men inside this chat than women. I don't see any of the women in here.
Because they all want you, Angel. They want you and Mara. They want you and Marla.
No, I just
They
see
do.
Paulina, I see Carol. I don't see any other women here. Let's see. Oh,
Well, isn't Chris Trock kind of feminine?
no, he's not feminine. Would you call it feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
No. That's not a word, Lee. It's feminine.
It's feminine in my school. That sounds cool, feminine.
Feminine. All right.
I remember my first wife looked at me and she told me, I'm pregnant. I said, what? Pregnant? Because she was a Puerto Rican with the Bronx accent. And she just, and so she had like a Bronx accent mixed with a Puerto Rican a voice, and then she would that's what she said to me. I'm pregnant.
Oh, here she is. She's here. And Carol's here. That's it. I don't see anybody else. Uh-oh. Oh, false alarm.
You hear what Humongous said? Lee is trying to get with Angel so he could dig up the Gotti fortune in the backyard.
Humongous. The humongous. Lee's trying to get with Angel so he can dig up the Gotti fortune in the backyard. We will have, you know how many backyards we will have to go and try it. My second ex, Primo says, my second ex used to say feminine.
Feminine.
Yeah, feminine. Let's see. Patricia Hill says, Primo, can I have a link to your page?
Oh, that's Patricia Hill. She wants to know, Patricia's playing a dating game on her own. She's cheating.
Angel needs to verify for me, Patricia. Yes.
Patricia is 6'9", has a hairy chest.
No. No. So is there anything that you watch on TV during Christmas Eve and Christmas Day?
Oh, football.
Do you want to know what my dad used to put on?
Football.
Nope. Christmas Eve. You know what it was? I don't know if a lot of people.
March of the Wooden Soldiers with Laurel and Hardy.
No, that's my brother John. My brother John loves that.
Me too.
What my dad used to we had to put on for him was, do you remember on, I think it was the station WPIX? Remember?
Yes, that Channel 11.
The Yule log?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's what we had on in our house.
Oh, I would have loved to have been there. That sounds so damn exciting. I can picture I'm a 14-year-old kid and Dad's going to turn on the Yule log on TV. And if your father's John Gotti, it's not like you're going to complain about it. He's gonna go, you liked it? I can bet you guys all shaking when he asked you if you liked it. Yeah, Dad, we love it.
Oh my God, you're crazy, Lee Cole. No. Oh, you gotta look at all these movies everybody's saying. Die Hard.
Yeah, Die Hard, March of the Wooden Soldiers. What else is there? Oh, Scrooge.
Oh, I watched that too, Palmina. It's a Wonderful Life. I love the black and white version.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Yeah,
You know what people don't know about Jimmy Stewart?
Oh, sorry.
He was
Angel?
also in a lot of cowboy
Oh, here we
movies
go.
too,
You're gonna
that
say
I love.
something bad about the dead again.
No, Jimmy Stewart,
Okay.
the actor. People don't realize that he was a general.
Was
Oh,
he
really?
really?
That was his final when he got retired. But he was a colonel before then, and he actually went out into battle during World War II. He wasn't one of those soft ass actors. The guy had a very fascinating life.
He played in a lot of cowboy movies that I liked.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I like
Killed that. Oh crap! Now I'm not going to remember who killed
Liberty Valance. Yes,
Liberty
Primo.
Valance, yeah.
What a great. You can watch Liberty Valance at any time. It's still a great movie.
It is a good movie.
You know, I never saw that. Who's in Liberty Valley?
Jimmy Stewart, he's good.
Jimmy Stewart, John Wayne.
Yeah, John
It was a
Wayne.
great cast. I believe. Oh, also, what's her name? Grace Kelly.
Really?
Yeah, and there was a couple of very famous cast. Lee Marvin, that's right. Lee Marvin was the bad guy. That's right, Primo.
Do you watch cowboy movies, Angel or Lee?
Yes.
I don't watch the movies, but I love the Me TV, like Wagon Train and Rifleman and what's the other one?
Angel, those are westerns.
Yeah, but they're not movies. I don't watch the movies. I watch the TV shows. What's the other one that I like? Big Valley.
Bonanza.
Yeah, I watched that one. I like those shows.
Did you like McClellan? McClankin?
Who?
McClellan. What's his name? We just said his name.
With John Wayne, the movie. Yeah, I know which movie you're talking about. Yeah, where he has the fight by the pit, by the water.
Yeah, that was funny.
No, I never saw that one.
And Big Jake.
Big Jake. Yeah, John Wayne had some great westerns.
Yes, he did.
You know, True Grit. He won an Oscar for that.
I once won a case of motor oil on a radio station because I knew the answer, and the answer was True Grit. How's that? And I never went and picked up the case of motor oil. I just happened to call in. I knew the question. I said, "Oh, I know that. I just read that in the magazine." I called in and they said, "Hello there." It was, I don't know, hot something. And I said, and they said, "What is your name?" And I wouldn't say Angel. I was scared because I'm like, people are going to listen. They're going to know it's me. So I said, Angela. And then I won. They said, "What's
No, I know why you won. What's your name? Oh, I'm Angel Gotti. Oh, you won.
I did not. See,
You won.
I said I was in.
We'll even bring it to your house.
I just wanted to win. I was happy that I won. And then they told me I won a case of motor oil. And I was not going to pick up that case of motor oil.
Why? Maybe your dad or your brother could have used it.
They probably could have, but I didn't go pick it up. How's that?
Yeah, but if it was a diamond or something, you would have running down
That I
there.
would have
Who wouldn't go pick up a diamond?
I would have picked up anything other than a case of motor oil. Like, men are excited over motor oil. I wasn't excited. I would have picked up a case of olive oil.
I like pouring motor oil all over my body.
Oh my god.
Picture Lee With case of oil all over.
No, I got about 10 empty cases outside my door.
The picture him rolling off the floor, rolling off the chairs, rolling off his bed, leak hole. I can't. My stomach hurts now. Oh, I can't. Hello?
Yes,
Yes.
you could talk. You can carry the show a little bit. Come on.
Yeah, I've been doing that. Lee's gonna need that motor oil for his thong. We still have $219 in that thong account. $219.50, I believe. Motor oil. Yep, it was motor oil. Car oil. You know that? Yeah, that's motor oil, right?
Well, you remember back in the days, though, you could call into stations and win. I remember winning. I won a movie tickets for the opening of Independence Day. The movie.
Really?
I'm serious. Yeah, two tickets I won, and that was a big thing because it was almost when Independence Day opened up, the original one.
Yeah.
The lines were like a mile down the street on every theater. I remember because I won the one in Manhattan. They were having it at one of those big theaters, the grand opening.
Yeah, and did you go?
Yes, I went.
Oh, you did? And
I took my brother Tom with me.
And so what do? They hold the tickets for you at the counter, and you have to.
No, I had to go. I had to go to the radio station and pick them up, and it was WOR, which was down by Times Square back then. It was in a yeah. It was, remember Rambling with Gambling?
Yeah.
John Gambling. That was the show I won it from.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know who I remember CBS 101.1 and what's his name? Oh my God, we follow each other on Twitter. What's his name? Shit. Joe Corsi. Do you remember him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Joe Corsi. They don't even have, I mean, it's not even like, I used to like 101 for like the 60s and 70s music. Now it's like the 90s and 2000s is old music.
I remember when Howard Stearns was on, when he first started off in New York, and he did a sketch where he called Yonkers Land of the Living Dead. And people in Yonkers were so mad that he was making fun of Yonkers.
Really? Why was he calling it the land? Oh, because he must have moved from the 5 boroughs.
No, because Yonkers was the land of the dead back then. It was, the police force was corrupt. There was a lot of crime in Getty Square. It was very, very rough area.
Was it really?
Very. I mean, the outskirts was nice, but down in the center of the city of Yonkers, from Getty Square up to School Street and up there, and it was a very, very rough area.
Really?
Yes. I mean, Getty Square at nighttime was very dangerous back then. And that was like in the 80s. Very, very dangerous.
Really?
Yep.
So when you lived here in New York, Lee, did you go to like clubs and stuff, or no, you weren't into any of that?
Well, let me tell you a story. I went to a club in a matter of fact, it was in Sheepshead Bay, because back then they used to have a club on every corner, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I went in the club with my sister and my wife. And then I went in there, and all I remember is all of a sudden a bunch of Italian guys. Back then, Italian guys never used any buttons in their shirt. They were totally open.
Oh, that's not true.
They all had their shirts open. They had their shirts open like Jeff Nadeau. You kidding me?
No, they do not. Oh my God.
Angel, they had one button in their shirt at the bottom, and their chests were hanging. Are you kidding? Angel, you're Italian and you don't remember that?
What year was that? And I think
that was in that was in 1986, Angel. Italian men, come on, they all had the buttons down on your shirt. Come on, you don't. I know that.
No, I never saw anybody in my family doing that.
Angel, then you never got out. That's not true then, what they said about.
And in my family, I didn't see them do that.
Yeah, well, the Italian men, they all had the one button and stuff. But anyway, my wife went in there, and you've seen a picture of my wife, my first one, right? With my sister.
Yes.
Very attractive little Spanish woman. And I remember like a group of guys started dancing with her and stuff. and I went to pull her off the floor, and she wouldn't come, so I had to leave. They were gonna beat me up.
Are you kidding?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
you're not embarrassed to tell that story?
Why would I be embarrassed? Why would I be embarrassed?
Because they were going to try to take your woman and you were going to let them.
Well, listen, I have two choices. Let them take my woman and get beat up.
I can't believe it.
I ain't getting beat up. Have the bitch.
Oh my God.
They're going to regret having her. She's as nutty as a fruitcake.
Oh my God. Lee Cole, you seriously did that and you walked away.
Yeah, well, where I lived was right across the street. And then she got all mad when she seen me walk away, and she came running behind me going, "Why are you mad at me? Why are you mad at me?"
All right, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
You have to be a peach at the bar.
Huh?
Does it take you a lot to get drunk at the bar?
I'm not a drinker. I get drunk off one beer.
Really?
Yeah, I've never been a drinker my whole life.
Huh.
I don't like the taste of liquor. It never did anything for me. Now, if you pass me a joint, that's a whole different story.
I would never picture you as a pot smoker.
Oh, I smoked pot till I was 50.
Really?
From the age of 14 to 50, without a doubt. I wasn't like a pothead where I would be hitting on the bong all day. I always had a couple joints with me every day.
Lee,
Yeah.
for what? Did you have a medical reason to do it, or you just did it to be doing
No, I had a reason to do it to get high.
it?
That was my medical reason. I wanted to get stoned.
That's not what I was talking about.
Yeah, I used to go to the Bronx, and me and my friends used to go on these pot runs. This is back in the day when, we used to go down to the Bronx, and there was a place called the Hole in the Wall, and we would go into the Bronx, and we would go down this street, and there was this door, and it had a hole in it, and you put your back then $5 would get you a nickel bag. Everybody was getting nickel bags back then, and they would pass you the nickel bag through the slot, and you would leave. And you know what's funny on the street? Kids be with bicycles driving everywhere, looking out for the cops.
That seems so sketchy. That just feels dangerous.
That's New York back in the 80s. I mean, it wasn't sketchy. Me and my friends used to love doing that. I mean, we would get off work on Friday and look at each other, and we'd go, pot run.
Pot run.
And then we get in our car. And I had this big Buick, and the only way I could shut it off is smother the carburetor with a towel. Otherwise, it would just keep running. Yeah, and then we go down into and we get the nickel bag. Back then, you could buy joints. It's like Primo saying, an ounce was $15. Yeah, but the problem back then is when you got weed, you never knew what you were getting. Now weed is so good now compared to then.
Really? Why is that?
Because back then they all bought it from Mexico. They come across the border. It's not like now. Now they grow it in houses and stuff, and they put it together. It's like just the way they make it now. It's
Really?
it's a specialty now. Marijuana now is like 10 times better than marijuana back in the 80s. You can't even compare it.
Really?
Yeah, but the problem is when you got weed back then. I'll give you an example. Like you used to get dry spells in New York where you would have a lot of skunk weed, they would call it, because you never knew what you were getting.
And you were okay with that?
That's it. You had no choice. You just had to do what you had to do. I mean, usually I'll give you an example. I knew that if I went to the park in New York, Washington Square Park. In Washington Square Park, the Rastafarians used to deal pot there. And the Rastafarians always had the best weed because the Rastafarians' philosophy was, if we give our customers good weed, they're always going to come back. So they were right about that. I used to always go to the park too, the Washington Square Park, when I was working in Manhattan, and that's where I got my weed. And it was always good when you bought it from the Rastafarians.
Well,
Come on, Angel, you never did a pot run?
No.
Damn.
No.
You never looked at your friends and yelled, "Pot run!"
What? No.
Yeah, me and my friends, we look at each other and we would yell, "Pot run." There's a bunch of Italian kids that I was running down there. My best friend's name was Romeo.
Oh my God. Was that his first or last name?
That was his first name.
It was a nickname.
No, that was his real name, Romeo.
No, it was not.
It was his real name. Yes, it was. And when I used to go to his house, he had an Italian grandmother that was a widow, and she wouldn't let me out the house. She'd be making me pasta fazool or wedding soup, whatever she was making.
Oh my God.
And she would say to me, she goes, no, you eat. And she would not let me leave. You remember those days, Angel, how the Italian women were back then, the older ones?
But that was my favorite, Italian wedding soup.
Yep, and Romeo's grandmother used to make that, and it was so good.
Oh my God, I'm sure it was. But Lee, Grimo wants to know, do you remember when an ounce was $15?
Yeah. You can't. But the problem back then is when you got an ounce, you never knew what you were getting. I remember I'll give you an example. When Colorado started selling weed, I lived in Colorado Springs. You would go into the store there, and they would have 3 sections: bronze, silver, or gold. And you can buy any level of weed you want to buy there. And the weed is so good. One puff from like a gold weed in Colorado is like, forget it. It's like smoking a nickel bag back in the 80s. Angel, you were a boring kid. You didn't smoke weed. You didn't do anything.
I didn't do that stuff. First of all, wine makes me fall asleep. Oh, look who's here.
I bet you my brass could tell you some stuff about some weed.
Well, maybe.
I bet you he was a little stoner.
I don't think he was, but
Perhaps puffs weed. No, I stopped smoking weed when I was 50 years old.
Are you kidding? You smoked weed till you were
That's
50?
what I said. Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of picture him as a pot smoker.
From 14 to 50, yes.
Oh my God. 14 to 50?
Yes.
Every day?
Every day.
Oh, get out of here, Lee Cole.
Every day. Wake and bake. You know what a wake and bake is?
Oh my God.
You wake up in the morning, you smoke a joint.
Out.
If you smoke a joint in the morning when you get up, that high is the best high you can get from smoking weed that day. It's called wake and bake. Come on, Angel. God almighty. I can't believe. Angel, you're a Brooklyn girl. You know how many wild Brooklyn girls I knew? Damn, you were boring.
Wait. So you get up in the morning and you light up a joint, right?
Yes.
And that's called wake and bake?
Wake and bake, yeah. That's what we called it back then.
I must have been boring too because I didn't smoke and I didn't know any of this.
God almighty. I guess I really was a bad kid.
But most people get up in the morning and they have a cup of coffee.
Exactly.
No.
To wake up, you're trying to fall back asleep.
Yeah. Huh? Lee Cole? Hello? Lee, did
Okay.
you hit the mute
Yes.
button again? I know it.
Okay, I would do the wake and bake in the morning. And then I would say at that time I worked down in Manhattan. So I would take the subway train from the Bronx, but at the corner I'd get a Kaiser roll and a cup of coffee, and I'd be stoned on the subway train as I'm going to work. And just as I got to work, I started coming down a little bit.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's weed, but Carol, it wasn't drugs. I wasn't doing anything else. I was smoking weed. I was a pothead.
Tony Ubat says Angel's using shake and bake and less wake and bake.
No, I was never a hippie. Like I could, you know what? I'll give you an example. I could never go see a movie unless I was high
Why is that?
because
Oh
I
my
enjoyed the movie better when I was high.
Oh my God, look at Primo. I smoked my first joint at 8 years old. Oh my God.
You know what it is? There's stoners in here that know what I'm talking about, Angel. know-
If you are a stoner who knows what Lee is talking about, please press 1.
They're going to out themselves.
Okay, people, how many people in here know what a wake and bake was back in the day?
But no. Do my question first. If you know what Lee Cole is talking about and you are a stoner, please press 1. Did you see? That was a tongue twister for me.
Tony Ubat says, Lee reminds me of one of those guys from Half Baked. You know what? That was one of my favorite movies. You know, actually, when I was stoned, my favorite show to watch would be Columbo.
Would be
I watch that now.
Columbo.
Columbo while you were stoned? Are you
Oh,
kidding
yeah.
me?
Yes, because it was fun.
Oh
Because
my God! Look how many people are. Oh, look at this. Frankie pleads the fifth. Trock is one. Look at all these ones.
see,
Oh,
those are fellow
God.
stoners.
Oh no!
Chris
Yeah, of course.
Trump, not you. Really? You potheads, you. Look.
Yeah, but you have to understand. You have to understand. But back in those days in New York, all the 90% of guys smoke weed.
Cromel, you too.
Cromel?
Yes, he's got a one. I shit you not.
No, not.
Oh, Angel, stop being so. Angel, you're a god. You're a Gotti. Stop being so innocent.
You're getting so triggered right now. Shake and bake.
Yeah, I'm thinking about a shake and bake right now. I'm starting to quiver. I want a shake and bake. I want a shake. It's not a shake and bake. It's a wake and bake.
Oh yeah, wake and bake.
Come on, tell me that's not a cool name for what they used to call it. Wake and bake.
Wake and bake.
Yeah. Lee Cole used to wake and bake.
Me too.
I remember one time my brother Tom came over to visit me at my apartment, and I put all my roaches in a little bowl. And I came home and I was really looking for the roaches that day because I couldn't afford to buy no weed that day. So I'm coming home and I'm saying, "Oh, I'm going to be smoking these roaches up." My brother Tom's sitting on the couch, his eyes all red. I go, "Where's my roaches?"
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. No.
Oh my God. And what did he say? You're making
He
noise.
he really couldn't speak that well. It was the first time he ever got high.
Are you kidding? So that was the first time he smoked your roaches?
Yeah. And then after that, I never left my roaches around anymore.
I can't. Don't make me laugh. I have something in my mouth, Lee Cole, and I'll choke.
Angel, I talk more like a New Yorker than you do.
I ordered these.
Oh, you ordered some too? So did I. I got mine today too.
Is your daughter home right now, Angel?
Yes, she.
Ask her if she knows what a wake and bake is.
She said no, Lee Cole.
Oh, good. She's innocent like her mother. Oh, my God.
No, actually, she said she didn't know what a wake and bake.
Oh, good to see.
I can't lie.
Oh, so she knew. She probably has a wake and bake every morning.
No, she doesn't.
Oh my God.
No, she doesn't wake and bake.
Chucky's wake and bake.
Could you imagine? No. No.
Bob Bratz wants you to drop the link.
Oh, what a nice surprise. Oh, look who's here. Tales from Russia. Hello.
Who also smokes weed.
Huh?
That's what
Yep,
the one is
Tales
for.
from Russia smokes weed.
Yeah, but see, but it just goes to show you, how many people in this chat put down one. You see, Angel, you in your head, you got this like the world's like this innocent, sweet place. It's not.
No, I
girl.
do not. I'm believe me, it's not. It's not a innocent, sweet place. I just sometimes can't believe how like crazy the people in this world are.
No, it's not. But Angel, that's what New York City was about. That's what made it fun. That's what made the boroughs fun. Mount Vernon, Yonkers. That's how us kids grew up.
I would think
Hello
that
there,
there's more to
Rico.
do in New York than smoke.
I mean, hello there, MRE.
I hear a lot of hipster talk from Paps about puffing the ganja, smoking the herb. Now what's going on?
You know what gets me, MRE? Angel doesn't realize that a lot of people in here smoke weed until they started putting down the ones.
The waters?
Yeah, she said for people that smoke weed to put down ones, and everybody in here just put down a one.
I know. I can't believe
Marky Mark has a one.
MRE didn't put a one down.
No, I've smoked pot when I was younger. I've tried it and experimented. I've tried marijuana, and I did something real crazy one night, and I killed 5 of my. No, I'm only kidding. I never did. Really, no. No, I used to, when I was a little kid, I tried it a few times at age 4 with my grandmother. We smoked some. But I've never really tried it since last night. No. It's fun. My grandmother's house, in all truth, my grandmother's house probably got raided 1,000 times because of cousins and stuff like that. And stuff. But, yeah, I used to see people smoke it when I was little at the ranch.
At the ranch?
Marky Mark says, I smoked pot with my dad.
No, you did not.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
what? My son smoked weed with me.
No, he did
you
not.
serious?
Yes, he did. When he was 3 years old.
No, he did not. You
When he
stopped.
was 3, me and him were smoking weed. He used to take bong hits when he was 4.
No, he did
When
not.
did the carjacking stop?
No, my son. I didn't let my son smoke weed until he was of age.
Well, here's the thing about when it comes to weed with young kids, I don't think like teenagers should smoke it because it stents their brain. And also, it is a gateway drug in a lot of ways, meaning you hang out with a bunch of kids that smoke weed. Eventually, some other kids are going to try some other drugs and some
Without a
other
doubt.
drugs. So it's
Without
cool for adults to smoke it. Like you want to work all week and come home, smoke a joint, do whatever, no problem. But I don't think it should be pushed and glamorized.
You're right.
To these young teenagers.
You're right, because a lot of my friends became drug addicts. That's all I ever wanted to do was smoke weed. But you're absolutely right. I had some good friends. One friend, Richie Corbo. I remember he OD'd. None of us knew that he was doing methyl. I can't think of crystal meth, and he OD'd on it.
Yeah, so
None of us had an idea that he was doing it.
Well, nowadays, a lot of the people from where I'm from and stuff, this region of the country, it's opiate problems. A lot of people have.
Oh my gosh!
And I blame the doctors. I blame the Sackler family and Big Pharma. I blame all them because here's why: people would go to the emergency room for a friggin' toothache, right? And they would give them Vicodin, Percocet. You hurt your leg you fall and hurt your leg. They'd give it to people, prescribe people it for years and years, and a lot of these people got hooked. It took them from their grandparents, took them from their uncles, aunts, or they find them. Nobody knows what they are. Leave them in a pill cabinet. Somebody finds them. Some kid gets hooked on them. But now,
when the soldiers were over in Afghanistan and Iraq, they used to use doctors. Some of them would be Iraqi doctors, Afghanistani doctors, and they would prescribe opioids to the soldiers. And by the time the soldiers came home, they were addicts. When they went there, they weren't addicts. But when they came home, a majority of our soldiers were addicts.
Yeah, a lot of God rest and God bless our vets in Vietnam and stuff.
Yeah,
a lot
same
of guys
thing.
in Vietnam got hooked too on the drugs, the opiates and stuff. Being, in that jungle fighting, not knowing if you're gonna die.
In Vietnam, it was the enemies. It was the Viet Cong that actually flowed the drugs to our troops because they knew that to get us high, to beat us, and they knew that they made it easy to get drugs.
Yeah, it was everywhere. They could get it. For sure. I've heard a lot of vets told me stories where, forget about it. It was real easy for them to get anything they wanted.
You know, my son was over in Iraq, and he told me, he said, Dad, guys would go over there and they'd be straight like warriors. And when they came back, they were all addicted to pills.
Sad.
To oxys, all of them.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but the majority of them.
I blame the doctors who were giving it to them, though.
Yeah,
because it's being told to be pushed by someplace.
Yeah. Well, with
Big
the soldiers
pharma.
over there, they gave it out like candy.
Oh well, yeah, but they're getting it from someone too, though. They're also getting it. Most of them are getting it from probably doctors.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know too much about overseas stuff, but I can just talk to stuff over here. And I remember, like I said, my aunt, she was an old lady. She'd go there for a toothache, and they'd come home and give her Vicodin. It's like, what? Why are you like giving her Vicodin for a toothache? Just give her some amoxicillin. You know what I mean?
Hey, back in the day, they used to pull teeth out without even using using anything.
Well, that's what cocaine was first used for, I believe, in the dentist's office.
Yeah.
That's what Coca-Cola, there was cocaine in Coca-Cola when it first came out.
Sure was.
And in 1919, 1918, you could go to the store, any store, and buy cocaine, like in your Coca-Cola, or just cocaine regularly.
Really?
It's not. Yeah, it was legal, totally legal. People looked at it like a little upper, or they go take a little drink of Coca-Cola with cocaine in it, and it get them going after work or something like that, or midday of work. Or someone just likes some Coke and goes to get some Coke. But yeah, it was used for the doctors. They used to take the needle and stick it in your gums with the cocaine in it. It would numb your gums. The dentist, yeah.
I remember my sister Joan went into a dentist one time, and he pulled a tooth out without even using anything. I'll never forget.
I would not be happy with that. But you guys, speaking of a Coke can, do you want to see what I found yesterday on maybe the day?
A collectible Coke can?
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew
Your
it was
name on a Coke can, irrelevant.
I just said it was an antique. Irrelevant. What does that even? What does that mean? Like somebody who buys Coca-Cola is irrelevant because they're a Pepsi fan?
Remember when they used to put your name on a can of Coke?
No. When was this?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't remember that. They put your name on a can of Coca-Cola?
Coke, yeah. And so I found that one irrelevant.
Well,
Hey,
that's
Scott,
my middle name.
I just like to answer Scott. Scott said that, hey, Lee, we smashed the Vietnamese. Yeah, we won every battle, but we lost the war.
Yeah, exactly. We did. They did not smash the Vietnamese. Put it that way. Now, like you said, they might have won battles and stuff,
Yep,
but
they never
in the
lost a
long
battle.
run, they won the war. They had the Ho Chi Minh Trail. People don't
Yep.
realize the Ho Chi. People think the Ho Chi Minh Trail is like a little trail. No, it's a system of tunnels, trails, and hideouts all the way into Cambodia, from North Vietnam to South Vietnam. When Bob Hope was performing at the USO in the 1960s. And Nam, 100 feet underground, the Vietnamese were partying also, right under him.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep. And
The Vietnamese were tough, man. They were no joke.
And what happened as soon as we left North Vietnam? Took everything over.
And what the saddest story, though, not the saddest, but very sad to me as a dog lover, is what happened to the dogs of Vietnam. Unlike the dogs of World War II, who went back home with their families that donated them and sent them to war, the dogs of Vietnam were left behind, and the South Korean army gave up, basically, and handed everything over to North Vietnamese. I said Korean. And the North Vietnamese, Angel, cover your ears, they blowtorched the dogs. Every dog.
Oh
Shame.
my God! You should have given me at least 5 minutes more.
And now they drive around eating them.
Well, whatever they do, I don't know if they eat them. They might be a delicacy there. I think you're right,
Oh
but
my God!
very
What
sad.
are you talking about?
Well, I said they really don't eat them there, but it could be a delicacy in some parts. But yes, they did kill the dog. Unlike World War II, where that dogs were. I've talked about it on here before, and they were Dobermans also. Dobermans were donated to the army by owners, and these dogs would go go do their service and come home like real humans. And it's funny because the owners would write them letters, and their handlers would read the letters to the dogs and stuff. They're the only dog to have a monument on Guam, a Doberman monument to 20 Dobermans on Guam. They killed all Japanese snipers. They ran messages from platoon to platoon. They saved a lot of lives.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, listen, I got to take off, Angel. MRE, it's good to see you.
Take care.
My phone's just about dead, Angel.
Oh, you're so full of it, Lee.
No, it is. Well, good night to everybody. I had a good time tonight.
Merry Christmas.
Lee, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.
And then there was 3.
And now there is 3.
Technically 2 or 1. Or is it 3? 4? Well, how many people are up? Someone came in and left. That's why.
How's your shoulder, Scott? How's your shoulder, and how is your wife doing?
Yeah, I seen Scotty in the chat. What's up, Scotty?
Renee says, I haven't done any drugs except for weed for over 20 years.
No, God bless.
Predisposed to be addicted to hardcore drugs. I'm not one of them. I've tried hardcore drugs, but I've never liked them.
Yeah, there's people like that experiment when they're young and just didn't like the drugs, but even people that are drug addicts aren't all bad people. There's people that just get hooked on drugs, because I grew up with some people from school, people I grew up with that just ended up becoming drug addicts, and they were always real good people before the drugs, and most of them stayed good people even though they were on the drugs, and some didn't, but most they just were like working people that worked and bought their own drugs. They didn't like break in old ladies' houses or nothing.
My God, the Vietnam vets were treated so badly. This is why I will never forgive Jane Fonda.
Oh, Hanoi Jane. Yeah, she's a communist in my opinion. I think she's a self-proclaimed communist, as she was a while ago.
You think so?
Yeah, she said it. She was proud of it too.
Yeah. What happened, Marla?
She said, "Can you hit the button?"
Oh, I'm so behind.
Oh, you're reading the chat. Oh, okay.
I'm so behind. We let the politicians run that war instead of the generals, and if we let that happen,
good point.
I don't know. I don't understand any.
No, he's right. He's right. We let the politicians run that war instead of the generals. Yeah, that was the politician ran war, 100%. And a lot of those generals' hands were tied, even when they wanted to go into Cambodia and stuff like that. Their hands were tied in a lot of things.
Oh, God.
But me personally, I don't think we should really be getting involved in any wars anywhere. That's just me personally. I think we should worry about all of our people in America, the people that are homeless vets, homeless people in general, anybody that needs help. I say look out for Americans before we spend money and help any other countries.
Yeah, exactly.
Because look at our streets. So you've seen all the homeless videos lately of all these people with no homes, families, a lot of vets too, all kinds of people that had jobs and just lost them because of the economy or the C word, and they were literally living at the State House.
I recently went back on Twitter and I see so much now. When you stay off Twitter for like a year or two, and stay off of these news programs, you forget. Not that you forget, you don't think about it. So you're like all the time. And now, wow, I can't believe.
Well, it's like that old saying, out of sight, out of mind, sort of, right?
Yeah, that's it. But I agree. I think California is the worst that I've seen so far. I mean, I couldn't believe all the tents that are lined up along the whole, whatever that was, a roadway, highway, whatever it was.
Oh, they live there all year around. That's
wow.
Yeah, all year round. And like I said, even in Rhode Island over here, we have little communities and little wooded areas that are not even big wooded areas. Little communities that live there. Little communities that live there. 4 or 5 guys, 6 people, 8 people, sometimes a family and a couple of uncles or something. And it's crazy. But you walk in these woods and you see these little communities, makeshift communities.
But here's what I don't understand is that there are people who are begging for people to come and work. Why aren't these people going to work?
Who knows? Who knows? It could be maybe that they have no way there. If they get there, they can't get home. Or who knows? Maybe they have disease. Maybe they're sick. Who knows? Or maybe the people don't trust them and they see that they're homeless people and they think they're going to rob them. There could be a bunch of reasons. Or maybe they just don't want to, or they're scared, or they got some mental disability. There's this one guy we knew, and he had agoraphobia. I don't know if you know what that is, where he literally couldn't leave his house. And before he had this agoraphobia, he was a real hard worker. Like he was always a plugger, you know. But once he came down with this stuff, he couldn't leave his house, and then it got to where he couldn't leave his bedroom.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he would be scared. He said when he physically left the bedroom, he would get so nervous that he would puke. Never mind leaving the house after a while, like the bedroom.
Sad. That's sad.
He did end up getting help. He did end up getting some help. I haven't seen him in a few years, but he did end up getting some help. Where I did see him out at a park one day. So, but yeah, he had it bad for a while.
Can I ask you a question, Amari?
It depends.
Did they shut the electric off at the mental hospital?
No, they didn't. I'm just conserving right now.
Oh,
I'm just conserving.
Oh, okay.
And it's not a mental hospital. It's a special place. A special hospital.
Okay. Because I kind of noticed the walls again.
Oh, you've noticed I was in the same dwelling as I was last time. And what show am I on? Is this
noise? Without the noise.
Yeah, the noise gave it away. The generator is a generator. Oh, the generator's still on.
What do you want, Kush Truck? What do you want? Hello? You're muted. You are muted as usual.
Yeah.
We just got the power back.
Yes, he's actually correct. The
We're
power
celebrating.
Are you calling Lee Cole a liar, Jason T? Why on earth would Lee Cole lie? Yes, and it is. It's very... Angel in California, the homeless get $600 a month. They're usually mentally ill and or drug addicts. California feels it's their right to not be forced into shelters. Oh, they are pathetic. The only one I like in California is Devin Nunes. I really like him. I like Devin Nunes. But yeah, you're right. That must stink for Devin Nunes to be surrounded, to have like one set of have a certain ideology, and then to be surrounded by those weasels.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But most of those big, any big city is mostly, most of these big cities, especially here on the East Coast, are left wing, like hubs, anyways. But yeah, it's going to be awkward. I wonder how the conversations go. If they can get along outside of politics, some people can, some people can't. You know, I can talk to somebody with a totally different opinion than me and not hate them or something.
So
just talk to them about something else. Talk to them about baseball or, dogs or whatever.
Yeah, you change the subject.
See, me too. I said this so many times, but I love especially somebody who has different views than I do, or they like a certain person that I can't stomach, and vice versa. I love when they come here and they want to talk about it, and you just like debate and go back and forth. I love that. As long as it doesn't start, getting into cursing and you're this and you're that. But I love it talking to people and finding out why they like certain things.
Yeah, or some little banter back and forth without it getting people getting too vicious. Like say your points, things you don't agree with, or something.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Did you just yell at Rocco?
Yeah, I got him. He's at work again. That's why I've been here all night.
Oh, you're at work.
Well, he's been coming with me for the last week.
Oh,
I
all right.
remember me telling you about. I was on here about a few months ago. I said, "I'll say in about a few weeks they'll bend. They'll bend."
Exactly. So they did. All right, good.
Yeah, they always do. And plus, it's a good thing to have him around. Him running the premises.
Yeah, they say that patients love having dogs around.
Yes, they do. They do. Matter of fact, they share pills and everything. They share their medications with them.
God, I can't.
They're very generous. They're not stingy. He gets a cut of everybody's Valium, a cut of their OxyContin.
No, he's not.
No, he's not high. He's a pusher. He pushes the drugs on them. He actually sneaks them into the home.
Oh, God.
They're in his collar. When they go to pet him, they put their fingers in his collar and they take a pill and they put a few bucks in there. No, I know. Thank God.
Emily, what are you doing? What are you doing for like Christmas Eve? Do you eat the fish on Christmas Eve?
Yeah, the 7 fishes. Yeah, since I was a young child, and when they brought me home from the orphanage, it was the first time I've had it, and it was delicious. I loved it ever since. It was great.
I'm serious.
No, yeah, I do. Yeah, the 7 fishes. Do? Yeah.
So
yeah, of course.
She did the whack job. Is barking at the TV.
Here we go.
On the Ozempic commercial, there's a dog, and she spotted the dog and jumped off the couch to go bark at the TV.
Yeah, there's a lot of dogs out there that will bark at horses, dogs, other animals and stuff. They see figurations they will bark at the TV.
You don't know how she tortures me when like those shows come on, like Gunsmoke and
because there's a lot of horses and animals in it. Okay.
God, she drives me crazy. And then the ASPCA commercial comes on.
What was your favorite Western? Have Gun Will Travel or no? Which one did you say?
Oh wait, I watched that one's on Saturdays. Yeah, I'm not really that into it. Saturdays.
I thought you were.
I used to enjoy The Rifleman.
Yeah,
that's right. You're the one I was thinking about, Truck. The Rifleman.
I like
with Chuck Connery.
Yeah, I like the Rifleman.
Joe.
He never had a pistol though. He always just had the rifle, and he was good at it too.
Exactly.
Yeah, fixed. Yeah.
He was a widower.
I like his son.
Yeah, he's cute.
He's adorable. He's so cute.
Yeah, little Mark.
Yeah, little Mark. I like him. And then I like the other one. What's the other show that I really like? What's the name?
Little House in the Prairie.
No, James Arness. What's that one?
Was on for you.
Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. I watch him every day. I love that show.
James Arness. Who else was in there? Kitty. That was a great show.
I love it. That's my one. That's my favorite, probably of the whole day. Besides the Waltons.
Yeah, my aunt was a big Waltons fan.
Night, Bob.
I think it was one of the best shows on TV. I really do.
The Waltons?
Yeah.
My aunt loved it. You know what? My mother loves it too, but I've never watched any episodes of the Waltons, but I've seen it on a million times, like family watching it and stuff, but I never got into it. I know it was like pre-World War I, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Around World War I took place.
But you know what it is with me and even all the other shows. But what I love is I want to see everything that was in there. Like I want to see what they had in that time period. So I'm looking at
Yeah.
everything. I want to see I look at what's on their shelves, what's on the
Yeah.
table, what kind of lamps they were using, all that stuff. I love doing that.
It's very fascinating. I'm fascinated with that stuff mostly.
Yeah, I didn't know they had jeans back then. You know, like jeans were a big thing.
Oh yeah.
Not that they didn't. That I knew they didn't have them. I didn't think women wore them.
Well, on the ranches, they probably had to.
Yeah,
In the cities, it was frowned upon.
Yeah, I didn't think that they wore overalls. They wore overalls back then.
Yeah, well, they were on ranches too.
Yeah.
I used to have a big crush on Audra Barkley as a kid.
That's on Bonanza, right?
Yeah, from Big Valley as a little kid.
Yeah.
I used to watch it with my mother.
She was married to him in real life.
To who?
To does he play her brother?
Keith. Lee Majors. Okay. I didn't know that. Linda Evans and him were married.
Mm-hmm.
Is she still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I got her autograph in Kansas City in 1986 coming out of a Kansas City Royals game. And I'll never forget it. She was so kind and so a real sweet woman.
Really? Do you still have it?
No, I made that up. But I would like to there.
I can't.
If I ever went to, if I ever did go to a Kansas City Royals game and seen Linda Evans, that'd be pretty cool. I love doing Gunsmoke.
Wow.
I loved you in Big Valley. She wouldn't be at a baseball game.
Yeah, the Waltons was set in the late 1930s.
Oh, okay. So World War II era. Okay, I'm thinking World War One.
Yeah, I just love watching them, like grandma helping and all those kids, that big family, how much food they had to make every day, the mother and the grandmother. I love that show.
What state did it take place in?
To every little detail. That's why.
What state did it take place in, the Waltons?
Virginia.
Really? All right, Virginia.
Yeah,
all right.
Virginia.
I knew it was country, but because I always remembered like the "Good night, Little John," "Good night." I remembered that, but never.
I just love because I once watched on YouTube. They had Mary Ellen. Mary Ellen was doing like a special now, like the year 2021 about the Waltons, and she was saying, like when a 5-minute scene where they're all eating sometimes took them the entire day to film.
Really? Really?
Why?
The entire day to film. Because you had to get the angle, and then their food, if they took one bite, they had to make sure that they were picked up the fork and took the same bite again. It was really interesting.
Oh wow! All right, yeah. Because if it's going, it's like, wait a minute, she just picked up a chicken cutlet, and now there's a potato in his mouth. What's going on?
Exactly. So she was just saying, like a 5-minute scene of eating, and then she would say that, and then she said, "I'm sorry that, by the end of the filming, they would be sick to their stomachs because they ate so much."
Yeah, I was just gonna say something like that. I bet you those people must eat so much of that because there's so many takes where they're like, "Hey, listen, I can't eat this stuff no more."
Yes,
that's gotta be
yeah. I love
especially if it's a bad food.
So what?
Imagine if you had to eat like some sort of like disgusting food you didn't like too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sure they don't have to.
Oh, maybe they mix the food with something else.
I
they
don't
put
know.
some cocaine on it or something to speed the people up. Who knows? I'll make it taste like something else.
Marla, do you watch the Waltons?
I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes.
That's it? You don't like it?
No, I've watched. I'm more like into I like westerns. You know, like the Bonanzas and all.
Oh,
And I like
yeah.
black Turner classic movies.
Yeah.
I'm more
Yeah, I like them too.
Yeah, I like some black and whites. It depends. Some of them I like. Some of them are dark.
Real talk?
Well, you know what I mean. So even some like the Duke. You just said John Wayne. Some of the movies are dark where you really can't see much. So if it's in good black and white, I love black and white movies. But sometimes you get them in too dark. It's hard to see stuff.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I can't see the chat. So if anybody's saying anything to me, I can't see you.
Oh, how come you're on your phone? Okay, let me see if anybody's saying anything.
No, I can't see it on the phone.
Watch out. Here, watch out. What you say?
Oh, a second. Thing don't work.
What is this? Way back in time before liberals influenced young people.
How you doing, Richard? Long beard. Well, how long did it take that guy to grow that beard? Oh. Years, I bet.
That guy. Who is he?
I don't know, but let me tell you something. He could be a good Santa Claus, or I wonder how many years it took him to grow that beard. I say 30 years.
I think he's from ZZ Top.
I was just going to ask from ZZ Top.
That beard is so. He probably was growing that since his 20s or 30s, man. Without a doubt. How many years, Richard?
Maybe he has extensions.
Maybe it's extension.
Maybe
Imagine
he
he said
does.
yes.
No.
Why would an old guy get extensions? Well, maybe he's playing Santa Claus. That's possible.
Oh.
Because he would be no offense, Richard. You'd be a good Santa.
Is that really Richard's picture?
Probably not, but if it is, Richard, we like your beard. No offense.
We do. What is
I'm
this?
trying to look behind it.
Do you know what this is, MRE?
Chief head of the Taliban, Roman regions, Logos Marine W champ. The number one fan of chief head of the team. I could be a wrestler, I think.
Wait.
I don't know.
Tribal chief head of the table, Roman reigns, the longest reigning. Oh, WWE, what?
Yeah, I don't know much about wrestling, dude, so I don't. Oh, Bruno Sammartino? Do you mean like an Italian wrestler? That's all I can think of.
Oh, he's saying that's him. He's saying that's him. Yes, it is. I've had a beard since I was 19.
Am I good or what over
That's
here?
cool.
Yeah.
We're beard
That
enthusiasts.
must be so hard for you. You got to flip your head back to wash your hair. You got to flip your head forward to wash that hair. That's got to be one pain in the shower.
Wow, if you hung upside down like a bat, you would look like Cousin Ed.
I
No,
can't stand you.
That's long. That is a long beard.
It's nice and
Does your grandchildren climb that beard and give you a kiss and a hug?
Richard, we're a bunch of beard enthusiasts.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking close. I see Indiana Jones climbing his beard right now.
oh
I swear to
my
God.
God.
He's looking for the Temple of Doom. I'm only kidding, Richard. That's a fabulous beard, man. Since he was 19. That's something. Man. That's something. It's dedication, too. For sure.
That's a nice beard, seriously.
No, it really is. He looks like a Viking. Some Viking. He looked like an old Viking in a movie.
Helmina says MRE sounds jealous about the beard.
Yes, you know what? I wish that beard was on my head. I have no hair. I'm good. Richard, you son of a bitch. That was Trott's head, similar to mine. I have a hat on. Oh, sure. See?
Yeah, it's cold out. It's cold out there. I can feel the chill.
Yeah, forget about it. It's freezing out.
Are you growing a beard truck?
Yeah, it's growing back slowly.
This is an ancient stone that we have here packed away in the museum. This stone
Oh, cool.
comes from India.
Southern or northern?
What comes from India?
Eastern India, from the Maharabi tribe. 22
Maharabi.
BC. And 22 BC, they fought off Alexander and the horde.
Oh, wow. That's where they had the elephants, I think. The big giant elephants.
Yeah, he did. When Alexander went into India, he fought the king of the Jumba. I forget their name, but yeah, he fought them. He was repelled. They repelled Alexander.
They sent those elephants to Persia.
Well, no, the Persians. Well, no, the elephants weren't in Persia.
No, but
They were in India.
They had giant elephants. They tried to use them against the Spartans.
Yeah, they sent them, and they used to get them from other states on the edge of Persia.
Tony
Ubats is
wants a
wishing we
blizzard.
get a blizzard.
Hopefully, we get
Here
a
we go.
blizzard.
Here
Nah,
we
we're
go.
not gonna get hit with no snow. We're just gonna get the rain over here.
Are you getting rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, lately, yeah. But it's really cold at night.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the rain. That's all.
Florida's getting all that snow.
It's freezing out there.
Murray?
No, just checking the doors. Just checking the doors.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, come. Let them outside to run around.
When you go by Tony's house later, sing a Christmas carol.
I was gonna bring my little Jack Frost doll with me that sings Christmas carol. He's porcelain, so I'm gonna take some bubble wrap with him.
Yeah, well,
I don't want him to fall and break into a million pieces.
On a cold
Then we
night.
got problems. Then there's problems.
Yeah, don't break it.
Things get busted. Checking the lines of this. Man.
Tony Ubats can break the telephone book.
Yeah, I've seen him rip some in half. Literally ripped in half.
With his bare hands.
Yeah, his hands are the size of bear mitts, dude. Like the size of bear hands. I've seen him do it a few times. Just grab the phone book and rip the thing and to shreds real fast, too. It's like, oh my God.
What happened?
Now, my friend likes ripping phone books in half with his hands.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Is this true, Chris Truck?
Years ago, yeah.
Oh, years ago, I seen him do it like 3 years
He
ago.
could do it. He could still do it, yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Tony Watt says he's keeping that porcelain doll.
He's keeping the porcelain doll. Yeah, you know, some porcelain dolls look haunted. I know little kids that are scared of them.
Oh,
Yeah, my mother used to have them. My nephew and niece were terrified.
Hey, she buys them from the store. She buys my daughter. She loves those little freaking scary things.
Oh, wow, really? Yeah, some little kids don't, though. Some are scared of them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because, I don't know, just the way I think they look cool, but I've seen little kids scream and cry going in my mother's room. And my mother would be like, go in the room and get your toy. Like, I can't go in there. The dolls are there.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
And so what I would do is I'd go grab the doll and come out and be like, there he is. And they just, he's so far down, I can't see him now. It's pitch black out. He's lost in the woods. I can't even see him.
He'll come.
No, he can't go this fence. It's all fenced in for 1.5 miles, 2 miles.
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
He's not getting out. There's nowhere to go.
If you call him, he'll come right to you.
Yeah, he will, but there's nowhere to go. Like, you know, what you going to do? Go 1.5 miles that way and then hit the fence? Go 2 miles that way and hit a fence?
Oh, okay.
There's only one way out.
Isn't it cold? Isn't it cold out?
Yeah, but he won't. He comes in and out. Like, he'll hang out here for a half hour, 40 minutes, and then he'll scratch at the door. and I'll bring him inside, and he'll roam around the joint.
Oh, all right.
He goes roaming upstairs and down, runs all around. I hear him coming back now. He's coming. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get snow. Would you hear snow? What did you hear? I heard just rain.
You see, they
Very
were playing with the likes again. From 200 something back to 165. I told you somebody plays games.
Well, do you know what it is? It's someone using probably an extra account to give you an extra like. That's what it probably is. Somebody using an extra like, and it goes away.
I hope
Oh,
we get snow
really?
for Christmas.
Yeah, most likely, or it's maybe could be anything. Maybe it's YouTube.
They play games with that.
Yeah, they always play around.
But how do they do that?
From a launching base out in the middle of the Pacific. Believe it or not, you think I'm
Oh my
crazy?
God.
10,
No, I'm serious.
9,
It's a control center
8,
out there for YouTube. Oh my God!
7.
Come on,
Murray,
there
do
he
you
is.
do Christmas shopping?
No, not at all. I don't buy anybody a thing. No, yeah, I do. All the money I had went to just Christmas stuff, and it's just like, oh my God.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
So there are some flaws to having so many nieces and nephews and godchildren. There is a flaw. There is a downside to that around this time of the year.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
And what about you, Chris?
Yeah, I finished shopping. I got Layla all taken care of.
I should have bought something for my bastard child out in Oregon, but
No, stop.
I didn't like No.
Who's your favorite wrestler, movie actor? John Cena or
Rowdy Piper. I'm gonna pick Rowdy Piper.
Yeah, I liked him too.
Yeah, the movie They Live. That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandson loves John Cena.
Yeah, I'm not into any new.
I met him. He's a gentleman.
You really did?
Yeah. When I was doing security, I met him.
Yeah, that's how I met Hogan and all those guys. Now I didn't talk to them, but I walked right by them. A few like nodded their head high or whatever. I wasn't trying to talk to them though, but they were huge. That guy Hulk Hogan was a monster.
Yeah, he must have been. I can imagine.
Nine.
Yeah.
So, Chris, you don't like anybody presents, just your daughter?
Huh?
Chris.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure I got her. I'm still gonna go shopping.
What are you gonna buy your mother?
A switchblade.
Switchblade.
What's the matter, knife?
My mother's actually tough to shop for because she has almost everything. You know?
I know. So don't you just ask her what she wants?
She always likes I always get her like a nice pair of slippers and stuff. You know, like things that she'll use. A big comfortable robe or something.
And did you get her any?
I haven't. I did, like my shopping isn't complete. I finished shopping for Layla. Yeah, she had a pretty big list.
Did she really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can imagine.
So
at that age, they want everything they see, basically. All the cool little toys and gadgets and stuff.
yeah.
When I was little, all I asked for was matches for Christmas. Like, Mom, Dad, just give me lots of books and matches. That's all I like. And they would get me in, and then the neighborhood would start like going on fire for some reason.
Tony Bach said that a stun gun is always a nice gift.
Very true.
Yeah, security.
Not only that, sometimes Mom wants to go to bed at night, and you got to put Mommy out. You got to hit her with the stun gun.
Oh,
stun gun's on. Great protection. They really are good protection, though, for like mothers or women that work in the ghetto, in the cities, anywhere, anywhere. Trailer park near my house, anywhere.
Yeah,
They're
it buys
good
you
protection.
minutes. It buys you minutes, right?
It could buy your life and your freedom. If you got some Jeffrey Dahmer looking nutcase looking to eat you or something. I saw Ted Bundy try to jump in your car. I need a ride. Like, no, you hit him with the stun gun, or you get some pepper gas.
Zap.
Yep. All women should have pepper gas on their keychains.
Yes,
Should be
they should.
mandatory. Should be
I'd like to
mandatory.
have a stun gun.
Or 357.
Well, let's be realistic here and bring it back to the thing of pepper gas on the keychain.
Good night, Karen.
Good night, Karen.
Good night, no, it's not Karen. Good night, Assassinino.
Good night, it's Karen. I'm Assassinino, sorry.
What's that?
Did you see his new video?
Yeah, it was good. I might do something on it this week.
Could you believe it?
Yes, I can. It's funny. It's just crazy, but yeah, I believe it. I might do something on it this week.
Oh, good.
What was that movie that Stallone did with his mother and she had a big gun?
Stop or my mom will shoot.
That was funny as hell.
I thought that movie
Getty.
was so cute, but a lot of people didn't like it.
It was goofy. It was cute. I give you that as a woman. No offense, Marla. But no, it wasn't good, but it was like cute. Like it wasn't bad. Like, but it was a nice mom and son movie, but it was unrealistic. Estelle Getty is 98 pounds soaking wet, firing a 357. There's a guy with a blue Sophia through that wall.
Oh my God.
Or at least knocked her on her backside.
Get a lot of kickback.
Yeah, she shot it like it was a cap gun. I'm like, wow, mom can shoot. And I'm not going to stop. That's for sure. But yeah, Stallone, he was kind of like goofy in the movie. But it was, I liked it a little when it came out because I was young and stupid, but not a woman. Thank God. No women. No women on the panel to throw wrenches at me.
Twins was funny too.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was funny.
Tony Ubot says, throw mama from the train.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. I used to remind me of Diz, D'Amico's mom used to sound like that. She was best. Love her to death. She was great. She still is, but get out of there, you son of a bitch. She was the kind of person that loved you. Like she would be insulting you while doing something nice for you. Like, are you hungry, you disgusting bastard? You want something to drink, you fucking psycho? No, I'm serious. That's how she was. She was like, she loved you to death and she'd do anything for you, but she was so crazy because her kids and her husband was sending her nuts that no matter what, like I said,
they would
fucking
torture
thirsty, you animal. Oh my God, she was nuts. She was great. She still is. She's alive too. R.I.P. Joey and Vinny. We had some funny times at that house. Were you there when the father went nuts and beat everybody at the Tyson Holyfield fight? And the cops came?
Oh, God.
The Turcots ran 2 miles through the woods through pricklies, and they came back sliced up. They looked like they were attacked by knives with switchblades. We're like, "What'd you do?" We ran through the woods, and they were bloody, like they were gutted with knives. Yeah. Man, they ran through so many prickly bushes.
There's a lot of thorns in the woods over there on that side.
He went through. Yeah, he ran through all of them. He came back. He was soaked. As soon as he seen the cops come, they just ran in the woods and took off. Then the cops were trying to get the whiskey out of his hand. Yeah, the other side's a path, but they ran right in back before the chief's house was there, before the cops put that house back there.
Oh, God.
This is before, though, when the woods went all the way down to Greenville. You know what I mean?
Yep, we could go all the way to Hartford Park.
You could hit all the way there.
Go the other way. You could go to the field.
Yeah.
To the power lines. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't no more though. But yeah, they ran through there, and the cops came back. The cops are trying to take his brandy out of his hand, and the cops are too scared to touch his brandy or
I
take
bet.
it forcefully from him because, like, Vinny's like 6'5", big gorilla. Like, it's just a big gorilla. And these two cops, so one of them was a young guy. They were so terrified. They were like, "Please, sir, can you please put the whiskey?" And he's screaming, "I'll eat your eyes. I'll eat your skull. I'll take your gun," and all stuff that I can't even say on the
Now,
stream. But
now when he
it was
says that, you don't really want to be in that area.
no. Well, the cops had the guns drawn on everybody else,
I've
so
heard him
people
say
couldn't
that
do
before.
nothing. Yeah, we thought he was going to shoot him. They were going to shoot him, but they didn't.
He gets all pale in the face, and his eyes look real, like, serious.
Yeah, like a crazy dude.
Oh yeah, and you're right. He was like a giant. God bless him.
Yeah, with superhuman strength also.
Yep.
Like that crazy strength he had also. Yeah, he was nuts like that. I remember they told me the story of he got all bombed at his at Izzo's truck in the picnic that they would have and play baseball and softball. So one of the guys is pitching easy to the boss of the team, and Big Vinny goes nuts. He's like, "We're playing to win. We're playing for keeps, man." He just starts screaming and fighting with the guy and beating the guy up. He ruined the whole picnic. He was chasing the guy around the picnic table.
Oh God.
He was a character. I loved him though. I used to go with him a lot as a teenager to New York in the truck. He used to pick me up at 2 a.m, right?
Did Joey play baseball?
No, Joe. They didn't play baseball. Vinny did, not Joey. He didn't play baseball. Vinny did. But I used to go to New York with him on the truck. We used to pick up unload the coffee beans in Mecca, New Jersey, bring them all the way up there, and drop off pizza boxes up in Brooklyn. Stop at all the pizza joints, and all the little Dagos come out, all the Wops, and get the pizza boxes that they used up in New York. We used to deliver the boxes there. I used to love going for those rides with him. That's some of the hardest work I've done, unloading a whole dude, forget about it. Unloading that whole truck, right? That big tractor truck of coffee beans with the 2 hooks on it. Yeah. In there in the summer, in August, right? With a forklift with lights on you. Man, you were sweating like a maniac. It was hard work, but it was good. You felt good after you did that, let me tell you.
Yeah. I've done it, but without a forklift. I had to use the dolly there.
No, we didn't use the forklift. The guy used it. We were using the hooks. Yeah, we were using the hooks. Me on one side and the Mexican dude on the other, picking them up and throwing them on the forklift. But we were just, unloading it.
Yep.
Unloading the trucks. And those bags of coffee beans are heavy too. And if you didn't know how to release them hooks, your hook left with the coffee bag.
That's right.
Like if you got to know how to pick that up, throw it and release it just right, or your hook is going with the coffee bag.
The flour bags were like that. We had 100-pound bags and 50-pound bags.
Yeah, I forget what these are. These are big baskets. A lot of coffee beans. A whole semi-truck full of them.
MRE, Sonny said, "How are you, my friend?"
Hey, what's up, Sonny? How's it going, man? How's the family doing? Merry Christmas.
Tony Ubot says, did you read this one already?
No, remember
Mike M, who used to work with Damien's dad? I remember he beat up every precinct when they tried to arrest him.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I know just what you're talking about. Big Mike. Yeah, God rest his soul. He was another one with that superhuman. Not only a big guy, but with that superhuman strength, like crazy strength. Yeah. Was that at the feast? Well, it happened a few times where they had to. He beat up a bunch of cops, but I think it happened at the feast one year too. I think the other Damien was with him. Black Damien was with him. Diaz one year.
Really?
Yeah, like I said, our friend Mike's father was like a real tough guy, and big dude, and just like crazy. Where like you got that crazy strength, like take on a bunch of cops and stuff like that. Had a few drinks in him too. I believe that was at the feast one. Yeah,
That was why.
It was most likely at St. Rocco's feast, but I'm sure he's taken on police many times, many places over the years. Being drunk.
It must have happened there then.
Well, like I said, he probably got in a fight with a lot of cops over the years, being bombed, beating people up, and the cops coming in the middle, and he just don't see who it is, just attacks. Like I said, he was a big, dangerous guy that would pummel your head.
Hey, we did not like the cops back then.
Well, it's because a lot of them are ball busters, but like not in general.
They harassed us like it was.
We hated the specific ones for a reason, though. We didn't hate all cops just because they were cops, though. But the ball busters,
they were good guys. Yeah, there was some good.
Yeah, there was some cool ones. Listen, one time my dog got clipped by a car, my Roddy, on K Street. He got hit by a car. It was me, a whole bunch of us who were getting bombed. We were like 15, 16. The cop came and told me he could have busted everybody and hit everybody with underage drink and everything. He's like, hey, your dog's. He goes, Nico. Oh, I'm like, what? He's like, your dog's over there bleeding up on the lawn. Up on Kinley shit. I'm like, what? I look at my dog sting. The dog's sting's gone. I went up and I got Rocky, and like he was bleeding out of his nose and his ears. I took him to the vet. You can ask Mario DeQuattro, Danny Branca, and Nicky Barone, right? The sound of my dog growling in the back. And me and my dog were in with the vet, right? They were out in the waiting room, and they says the growl was the loudest thing they've ever heard in their life. The doctor looked at him. He's like, I'm not touching your dog. He's like, I'm not touching him. I'm sorry. Like, because my dog was like growling. He was insane. So I took him home, and the dog bled for 2 days and lived, and he was fine. He was fine.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Rocky bled out of his nose for 2 days and his ear for 1 day. And he lived. I just like kept taking care of him, making him lay down and stuff like that. And he lived. He was fine. Yeah.
Thank God.
He was all right.
Wow.
He was a big dog.
Yeah, he got out without.
What was the blood from? Stop.
Him. He got hit by a car.
He got hit bad.
Yeah, but you don't know where the blood was coming from?
Was thinking internal bleeding and he was going to die. I was paranoid, you know.
Oh, wow.
I was thinking he's going to die. This is internal bleeding. But like I kept like touching it, like the doctors, like I'm not touching him, but go home and touch his stomach and all this stuff. And if he's not hurt, blah, blah, tell me all this stuff. And he was fine. He was a little shocked for a few days. You know what I mean? Like a little dizzy. Like I think he got a concussion or something.
Probably
like that.
Traumatized or something.
No, he wasn't traumatized. He was a warrior. That dog was. He was nuts, but a good dog.
Wow.
He was nuts. Yeah.
He bit like 23 people.
Easily.
Kidding?
No, I wish I was.
Easily.
That dog was on the run. That dog was on the run from the police and everything. That dog got busted out. That dog got broken out of the frigging dog pound. They cut him loose like on Alcatraz.
Weren't there two other dogs in the fenced area there? That he used to chill with.
Yeah, he had a couple of buddies that we'd foster and stuff.
Right.
We always had a couple there. But yeah, he was a great dog. I loved him. I had him from 12 to 19.
Wow.
I had him. Yeah, he was a good boy. Good dog.
He was very verbal.
He was trained on. That dog could. The commands he understood was unbelievable, and how smart he was.
Yeah,
I could sick him on you. You could be 15 feet away, right? I could sick him on you, and he would start to attack you, and I'd stop him in mid drift, and midway to get you, I'd stop him, and he'd come back.
Yep.
And I was young, so I would do crazy stuff like sick him on people and call him back, and people would be terrified. But people were amazed how I'd stop him, like right in mid, like he's just about to get the guy or going at somebody, and I'd stop him, and he'd come right back.
I could pet that dog. I remember.
Yeah,
some
of my
people
friends could
couldn't.
pet him. Some people
could
couldn't.
not. Some people could not pet that dog.
Yeah, well, there was times. He warmed up to a few people, but like there was time. Well, he would hang in the yard. There'd be 30 of us hanging outside, 40 kids and guys in the yard, and he'd be just walking around. But everybody knew not to touch him. A few people could, but he was just wiry like that. And then I had Luga, was my German Shepherd. He was another ferocious one. Ooh, I loved him though. He was a good boy.
Was he
That's the one I used to take down Park Street. Yeah, the one I took down Park Street, that mean one. Remember him?
Yep. Do you remember the dog down there? It was like a stray dog, Cindy.
Wow, yeah, I do. That dog, yes. It was like everybody's dog.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and they had the raccoon down there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I haven't seen
When you were younger, did you have friends that weren't allowed to hang out with you?
Yes, yeah. There was some kids that their parents did not want them near me or my cousins and my friends. But all my friends' parents who ever met me loved me. Every friend's parents who's ever met me loved me. If they didn't know me, they would say, "Stay away from that kid. Stay away from him. He'll get you in trouble."
Who would not love this kid? Seriously.
Well, like I said, all my friends' mothers and fathers, I was always respectful and good and loyal to their kids, so they always loved me. But the ones who didn't know me when I was little, they're like, "No, stay away from that kid." I seen his cousin on the news.
Nicky was one of the kids you could take to your house because he was respectful and he had manners.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, there was a lot of kids that weren't allowed to. Not just me, just like a lot of there was some kids in certain neighborhoods weren't allowed over to play with us.
Chris Trock, how'd you find him on here?
I saw a notification on my Facebook. It was the weirdest thing, and I clicked on it, and it brought me right to this, the YouTube video where he was boots on the ground on the hill.
Oh, that's what you saw from here. This
and I'm like,
right here, my channel.
It must have brought me to your stream or him or whatever, but it was him walking on the hill, and I'm like, I know this guy. I recognize his voice right off the bat.
Yeah, you must have.
When it's a lifelong friend, you know them right off. You know their voice.
Yeah, you must have laughed. Like, oh man.
I'm like, this is great. I got right into it.
Hello, Edwin. How are you, Edwin?
Yeah, God bless you, Edwin.
God
How are
bless you.
you?
Merry Christmas. Buon Natale.
Tony Obat says, a lot of the kids on my road weren't allowed to play with me. I was a troublemaker when I was younger.
Yeah, they would sneak over there. That's all.
Well, there always was that a couple of kids in the neighborhood that, other parents would tell my parents, "Don't let your son hang with them." My mother would be like, "That's my nephew." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
Oh my God!
Don't let your son play with those people over there. Well, that's my family's house. Whoops.
Yeah.
I meant they're good kids and all. I just watch him. Watch him. You see there's someone outside that's having car trouble. They're having some sort of car trouble or something.
Really?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. If they're not trying to rob something. No, they got their flashlights out. They're not looking to do any trouble or steal nothing.
Yeah.
They got their flashlights. Oh, he's got a body. No, I'm like,
oh my God.
Is it moving?
Well, it looks like Lee Cole. Oh my God!
No,
Oh
no.
my
Walk the
God.
other way.
Taking
Walk the
bodies
other
out of
way.
the trunk.
There we go. I'll hear it tomorrow.
Lee's lugging bodies out of the trunk and burying them in the woods.
Oh, God forbid.
He was saying
Perhaps
I
a
was
secret
feminine.
burial ground.
Yeah.
The Texas
Everybody
Chainsaw
hit the like
Massacre.
button. I'm sorry to interrupt. Can you please hit the like button, please? Dad, I'm
Then
sorry.
make sure you hit the like button, folks.
Yeah. I see is 169.
Nice. That's a lot of people.
No. Is it?
Yeah, it is.
The likes.
These Master locks are a pain in the ass. Master locks. I like the other ones better. What was Brady's father? Was he an architect?
Yes.
I feel like an architect right now.
There you go.
Why?
I feel like an architect right now.
I know, but why?
I'm gonna smash Peter Brady apart. We're gonna give him a beating.
Oh my God.
We're gonna
What is that
interrogate him
noise?
why he stole the kitty carryall doll.
Oh my
Which
God.
brother was that? Does anybody remember who did steal the kitty carryall doll? Was it Bobby or Peter?
Peter.
Was it?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think it was Peter.
Actually, I don't remember now.
Mhm.
Maybe it was it Bobby?
No, it was one of the two younger ones. Yeah, Bobby or Peter, one of them. Because it wasn't Greg. He was older and trying to play
Greg,
music.
Yeah, he wouldn't bother. He was playing football and music.
Yeah, he thought things were groovy. I didn't like when the Bradys hit the 70s. I like the 60s Bradys. Once they hit the grooviness and, hey, it's groovy, I just like out of disdain.
Yeah, got kind
I
of
liked them in the 70s. It's like, you stop growing your hair out like that. You cut your hair. Take that mustache off. I want to see the 60s family again.
Yeah.
The what?
The 60s, you know what I mean? So when the Brady's first came out, they looked like they were from the 60s or the 50s, right? Like the way they dressed, right? Notice the early episodes and watch how the father's dressed. He's dressed like Chip Douglas. And then watch how he's dressed. And he's dressed like Travolta, you know, like 70s stuff.
Yep.
Mike Brady, the father. And Greg, too. Greg started playing the guitar. Remember they had the song, the Brady Bunch song where they were all singing?
Even the butcher changed.
Yeah, even the butcher changed. Alice dated him for 15 years. Even he changed, Sam. And it's like, Sam, you're too old to change. You're not from this generation.
He had the big pointy collars.
Yeah, and it's like, take them off, man. Like, you're an old dude, and this is 1973. You're not supposed to be dressing like that. In case you're Mr. Furley, Don Knotts, then it's okay.
Oh my God.
Don Knotts is Don Nuts. I love that movie. Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
I can't take him.
You seen that movie?
No, never heard of it.
He had like a whole leisure suit.
Yeah, he did. But that movie's actually good. Check it out. Ghost and Mr. Chicken. Check it out. Funny as hell and a good movie. Don Knotts was young in it.
Really?
Yeah. When you get a chance, Google it. Ghost and Mr. Chicken. He stays in, I'm not going to tell you the whole movie, but.
Is that from Adult Swim?
No. Oh. He stays in a haunted house. Like he's like a reporter or something, and he's gotta stay in this haunted house, and he gets locked in, and just it's good.
Do you have a camera with a big flash on it?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Stop ruining what I'm saying. No, I didn't.
I wonder if he was younger.
No, he was younger. Not too young, but young enough. Young again.
He was funny. Jerry Lewis. Those guys were funny.
My father used to love Jerry Lewis. We used to watch the telethon all the time. My father was a nut. Like, he'd be right there making fun of people on TV, making fun of handicapped people, sending them money. You know what I mean? Donating to the telethon and sitting there making jokes. They were nuts. But they'd be sitting there donating a lot of money, though, to the telethon. But they would because Jerry Lewis used to make those voices and make fun of the people, too. And so they would do it and laugh.
Oh,
People be like, that's evil. Well, it's not evil. They're giving money, and they're not really, like, they really don't make fun of them to make fun of them. They just think it's funny because it's Jerry Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah, these people are leaving.
Who's leaving?
Uh,
The car trouble people?
yeah. They were parked close to the gate, too. I should have went out there and told them that this place is haunted. They better leave.
No.
This place is haunted by an evil spirit named Alyssa from the Virginia, and she's going to poison you with her spells.
Oh no!
Go into the light.
Yeah, go into the light.
Go into the light, Carol Ann.
Yes, Carol, that lady's voice. That lady she was very small too, that lady. She wasn't a munchkin, but she looked like a munchkin.
Oh, yeah.
What are you talking
I
about?
forget her name. She was
I don't know her name either.
Poltergeist
But
lady. The little lady on
yeah.
Poltergeist.
Go to the light, Caroline. Yeah. That was a good movie. But if I would have moved out of there immediately. Listen, if I was in a house and it swallowed my 7-year-old and the 7-year-old popped back out and it's like, wow, we just got swallowed until we're leaving. Well, there's no way. Well, one more night, kiddo. Two one for the Gipper. Two for the Gipper.
One more for the Gipper, yeah.
Yeah, let's take a chance with demonic demons from hell. Because I don't want to drive to the motel or sleep in the car. Like, I will sleep on the lawn.
I can't take him. I can't take him.
No, listen, with a pillow, I'll use a tire as a pillow on the lawn before I do that. And I would drink out of the puddles in the morning, and I'd brush my teeth in the puddles. I would.
Not.
I would, though, if I had to. If they want to make me stay in a poltergeist house, I'd live outside, and I would live in a tent and use all manners of nature to live. And I'd be organic boy. Organic boy. Adventures of Organic Boy living on the neighbor's lawn.
Yes, and you could have you could have a beast cat like
the new show coming this fall, The Squatter.
Yeah.
Starring that bum from Rhode Island, MRE, The Squatter.
You're not a bum. You're far from a bum.
Well, I live outside. I live in a cardboard box. It's very fashionable nowadays, with shingles on top, red trimming.
Wow.
I live with my grandmother for many years now. She's a vampire. She never dies. She's 145.
God bless her.
I know. I wish she was, though. I wish she was. I'd be taking her on Letterman and getting paid big time. Like, Granny, I am showing you around. It's like, come on, Granny, look at dinosaur, Grammysaurus Rex. We are going on the show circuit, Graham. We're going to make some big money. You got to tell them how Abraham Lincoln was in middle school. For sure. I should shut all these windows. Well, Grammy knows best. Grammy dearest.
What?
Grandma got ran over by a reindeer walking home from our house Christmas Eve. You may say there's no such thing as Santa, but as for me and Grandpa, we believe.
Do you really?
No, not at all. But sing it for me one more time, Truck.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Hoo-ha! Hoo-ha! Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. Sounds like Josie. You might not believe in England. But as for Prince Charles or King Charles, we believe.
Oh God, Tony Ubats.
What's he saying?
Am I breathing?
Angel, is that
Sorry.
you vacuuming? Sounds like someone is. LOL.
Who's vacuuming?
I have no idea.
Not me.
Someone's playing Hazel.
Nobody is vacuuming.
Want to hear a funny story? Speaking of Hazel, I've seen a vicious, brutal, well, let's just say a fight in my kitchen one time with my two cousins. So for my cousin calling my other cousin Hazel, oh my God, we almost had a homicide in the house. I'll never forget that.
Uh-oh.
Literally almost a homicide. I'll fight over that. One of my cousins, I have to. If one of them's listening, God bless you. But oh my God, he was doing the dishes and he had like a little apron on, But he's a manly guy. He's like crazy, but he had an apron on. And my cousin, his older brother, looked at him. He goes, "What the fuck are you doing, Hazel? Hurry up!" Oh my God! All hell broke loose. Yeah, all hell broke loose.
Were there knives involved?
Yeah. The ceilings were covered. The house was almost painted. Well, it was painted red. My poor aunt was screaming, "Why, you maniac! Stop it!" I'm just sitting there like, "Whoa! I'm not getting in the middle of this."
You probably just tightened your robe and walked out.
Yeah. Well, no, I walked to the parlor. I couldn't have got out. They were fighting in the kitchen. Luckily, my uncle was there and someone else to break it up because it was bad. He had to go to the hospital. He almost died because he was cut so deep.
Get out of here! You kidding?
No, this is a true story.
Oh no,
Are you kidding?
He's not kidding. No.
No, it's a true story actually. All over him getting called Hazel. He opened them up. He opened them up like a can of like a can of worms, literally.
Oh my God!
Yeah, my poor aunt. No. They were using martinis and stuff, and mops to clean up the walls. There was that much blood. This is many years ago, and one of them is deceased now. But yeah, it was nuts.
Oh my God!
Family feud. Getting called Hazel.
What?
Being called.
He didn't like it,
What did they start fighting over?
Being called Hazel.
Oh, you're kidding.
No. And then the next day they were fine.
Tell her the story. Tell her the story, Emery. I think she might have missed it.
Oh, well, no, he was one of my two cousins. One of them was just washing dishes, just helping my grandmother out and stuff. And he had like a little an apron on so he didn't get himself wet. He was going out, right? So my other cousin said, "Hey, Hazel, what are you doing, Hazel? Hazel," called him Hazel. "Get it done, Hazel." I'm paraphrasing, but something to do with Hazel and a couple little insults, but joking around. And he lost it. Boom. The knives came out and the blood was everywhere. And the other one almost died. Yeah, I'm serious. Many years ago, but yeah.
Oh my God. And then you had that uncle that locked the other uncle in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, Gibby. Yeah, Joe got locked in the bed. He used to nail him in there with the big spikes with the nails. Nail him into the nail his door shut in his bedroom. Nail his door shut right in there. Literally.
Yep.
The big spikes. Those big spike nails. Boom. Nail him in the door. What the hell's he doing up there? He's locking Joe in the room. Like, what the hell? Like, wow.
Oh my God.
I was a little kid, so I'm just like, whoa. Me and my father stopped by. Me and my dad popped over to see what was going on. He's upstairs nailing the brother in the room.
That you know how that just sounded.
Oh yeah, ain't it? Nailing the brother. Well, nailing with a hammer, man. Hammering nails into the wood, into the doors.
It sounded like something bad.
I might have nailed him with the hammer in the head at one point. Who knows with those? Through the years, I'm sure they hit each other with hammers before. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. How about what's his name? The D'Amico's fighting with each other in the house. Like that was like two gorillas going at it in the house. It was wild.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
They were kind of like my mother. Like anything they grabbed, they would use. You know, it could be a golf club, anything.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Do you remember when he put the kid? I don't want to say the kid's last name, but the kid Michael. He put the kid, not the son, but the kid he went to school. The kid used to ride bikes. So he remember do you remember the old sewer that they had in the yard that was like a pit, like a dirt pit? Like they could just move the big block, and if you move that big block, like a well. Well, he threw the kid Michael in there for 2 days. Vinny held him down there for 2 days. The kid was in there for 2 days before he let him out. The kid was crying, begging him, Vinny, let me out, help me out. I'm not gonna call the cops. I won't do nothing. He kept him in there. For 2 days.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
And when he did let the kid out, he's are you not gonna call the cops, Michael? He's like, no. You sure? Because if you do, I gotta go back in the hole when I get you again.
He probably never called anyone.
No, the kid Michael didn't say nothing, but I felt bad because he was really his friend, and he just went nuts and he threw the kid in the sewer and left him there. He was down there in that thing for 2 days. Now he gave him water. He was lower. It was just like Precious from Silence of the Lambs. He was lowering down in a bucket, food and water, like literally. He put him down there at 3 PM. So he went back and fed him later and gave him waters and blankets. Like I remember 3-4 days after it happened, when I looked down there was a pillow and blankets on that floor. So he was sleeping. Like he was sleeping on the dirt basin of the bottom of that, like well, not a wishing well, but like an old dried up water well cesspool, whatever you want to call it, where like you can look down there, it looks like a little bunker room or something. And that was I don't even know how he got him out of there. I wasn't there when that happened. Well, as soon as I seen there was somebody in that hole, I left. I wanted nothing to do with that.
Took a couple days off.
Oh yeah, I was out of there. And when I called Joey that night, I'm like, did your brother let him out? Like, how'd he get him? He's like, no, he's still got him down there. I'm like, no way. He's like, yeah, he's still down there. I'm like, he's gonna leave him there all night. He's like, yeah, he'll get him out tomorrow. And he got him.
I can picture him saying that too.
Yeah. Okay. He's bombed on wine. And mind you, the story I'm telling, the kid's drunk as hell while he's doing this. He's not sober. He's all drunk.
Not at all. Yeah.
He was the type of kid that would go like hang out and meet these new people all drunk, and then he would turn on them and start beating them.
He would do that just in the middle of a party too, you know?
Yeah, in the middle of a party, just start attacking. Some strange poor kid would come over, and he'd be the unlucky soul that got muckled by a gorilla that night.
Yeah. Well, it's usually they usually have to say something to piss him off, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what that other dude did. I don't know what the kid Michael did. I don't know. That's funny, bro. I don't even know the reason why that kid was stuck there for 2 days. Who knows with him? He probably just bombed or something, or got insulted over something stupid. You know, who knows?
That kid was probably going to be a rat or something, so he wanted to scare him.
No, it wasn't nothing like that. The kid was like more of like a biker type of kid, like a skateboard kid. Like I don't know what the hell made him do that. Like I said, when I went there and seen that, I was out of there. I no part of that. I figured he was going to jail over that or something.
You never knew.
Or he was going to drop a block on his head and kill him in the middle of the night or something crazy.
Well, that's what he would tell you, you know?
Yeah. Oh, man, it's crazy stuff that He passed along now, so I can tell his funny stories. But he did some crazy stuff. All right, one time, he brought this. Like once again, he brings this kid over my house. This kid died too. This kid Anthony. He brings this kid to my house. It was It was '96 World Series. Matter of fact, right? We were playing baseball in the daytime. Me, Freddie Torres. Freddie, if you're out there, I love you, brother. Me, Freddie Torres. Deset, a whole bunch of us, and Vinny, Anthony Torres, we're all playing baseball, and Vinny comes with his new friend named Vinny, and we're playing baseball, and I guess the kid said, I don't know what he said to Vinny, something about your swing is not like Babe Ruth, something weird and stupid, and Vinny just kept it to himself, and then hours later, we're watching the game, and the kid's like, I'm gonna go outside and take a leak, excuse my language. He goes outside, he doesn't come back up. And Vinny didn't come back up. So I'm like, something's wrong here. And I looked at Joey and Freddie, like, yeah, something's wrong. I go outside. Now the kid's sleeping. He's so drunk. He's sleeping and like sitting on my porch and with his head's like almost in his lap. And I see Vinny standing above him with an aluminum shovel, not a metal, steel one, with an aluminum shovel. He hit him over the head 3 times with all his might. The kid finally woke up, right? He's like, what's going on? Don't hit me. And he's like, I'm not hitting you. I like you. He's like, come upstairs. So he brings him up to the second flight of stairs, which is a huge drop off. And as he's bringing him up the stairs, the kid's going, why did you hit me? Why were you hitting me with that shovel? And Vinny he grabbed him by the back of his pants and took him from the top of my stairs for Catherine and threw him off. Now, when he landed, the kid's leg popped out. So his bone his knee was separated, meaning the bone from his knee came not out of the skin, but it was displaced because he let out a scream like he was dying. So we all came out of the house, and Vinny went down and picked up the steel shovel now, the real steel one, not the aluminum one. And he's looking at us with a straight face, going, now I got to kill him. Like, bro, what are you doing, you idiot? Put the shovel down. You got to kill him. And the old lady peeps out her door, and Vinny looks back at her. They're like 2 feet away from each other, and she shuts the door real fast. He's like, well, I better not kill him in front of an old lady. I'm like, put that shovel down. And then the sickest part of it was his mother pulls up. What are you doing? Get in the car, you son of a bitch. So he's like, Nick, I'm not going to leave you with this problem. I'm gonna take him home. I'm like, what? Now the kid can't walk, so me, Freddie, and Joe help him, and we throw him in Vinny's mother's car, and she's screaming at us, what are you doing, you scumbag? You putting some body in my car. What are you doing? She's screaming, and Vinny's like, shut up, and he punches the kid in the back of the head. He drops him off at 3 Ring Liquor, dude. Throws him out of the car. And the mother's like, get him out. I don't care if he dies. Throw him out of the car. He throws him out of the car at 3 Ring Liquors, and Rabbit punches him in the back of the head and leaves him there to die. Real, God rest Vinny's soul. But he was I don't even know. I never seen that kid before. Never seen him again. I know he didn't die because he only had a broken leg, but yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts. The kid was an idiot, though. He kept like doing stupid things to Vinny all night. I don't know what they were, but whatever they was, it was enough for him to brutalize him like that. Yeah, that was the '96 World Series. Game 1, too. We were all souped that day playing baseball. Thank God he didn't hit him with them shovels. I would have literally a murder in my thing. I don't know, 'cause he was so drunk. Like the other kid was drunk too. I wasn't drinking. I didn't drink. So, you know how Vinny was. Sometimes you'd have to babysit him when you get so blitzed like that. You know.
I thought he wasn't supposed to drink anymore.
Yeah, but he always found a way, and you couldn't stop him. Like he would disappear and come back with his own liquor and just drink. And he would always get violent and beat somebody. Or I wasn't there this time, but this other kid with the same name, Mike, but a different kid, at a pie. He stabbed him with a screwdriver in the leg a bunch of times. All because the kid said you had funny hair or a funny haircut, something weird.
Oh my gosh. Was he on a first name basis with the police?
Yeah, well, yeah. He actually set up. Listen to this. When he was 12 years old, he burned down a field, and when the cops came, he helped them put it out and got an award for it.
That sounds like a TV show.
It's a true story too. He was in the newspaper. He made the Johnston Sunrise.
It's a true character. True character.
Yeah. Burning down the field, lighting the field on fire, Gansett's field, and then helping the fire police put it out and be going to the newspaper, getting his picture in the newspaper with all the firemen hugging him.
How did he get found out? Or did they ever find out?
No, they never. No, he went down as a hero. He went down as a hero of the neighborhood. He did too. Well, everybody knew he lit it. Like the family, his mother and them knew he did it because he was he was a child pyro. Pyro kid. Yeah, he was a child pyro. I'm trying to think of so many funny things he did. Like, oh my god. Broke the ice on the kids ice skating so they'd all fall in the pond.
Oh God!
He came out with the axe. Listen, he came out with the axe, and he was cracking all different pieces of the ice. So when they went in there, they'd fall. And the neighbors, and they sure did. He knew who he was doing it to. The kid Prefa down the road. You know what I'm talking about. Prefa went ice skating that day, and Prefa went under the ice. He went under the friggin' ice. Oh my god.
He didn't like it.
Oh, he hated the kid Prefa. Oh my god. What he did to that kid Prefa was brutalization. He brutalized that kid more times. He was like the kid you wouldn't want to have in your neighborhood, like I don't know, maybe like problem child, sort of.
That's what it
Every
sounds
now and then he'd act up. He was all right.
Yeah, well, he was a good person. Don't get me wrong, good person, good friend, do anything for you type of person. But like I said, got bombed and did crazy things. But a good person all around, good person. Like if you were getting into any fights or trouble, you'd want him there because he'd have your back. And he was loyal and good people. But yeah, he was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think it's something in the water that we grew up on.
Oh, up there? Well, like I said, all the males from up there, those three dudes were crazy guys. Crazy guys. Good people, though. Doggone good people, but crazy. If they were your friend, they were your friend, you know? But if they didn't know you and you said something stupid or anything to them that came off wrong, you who to try to hurt you. I had some funny times though. It was always he was always a riot though, and a character to have around. There's a white van going by real slow right there.
Angel, are you there?
She's sleeping.
Oh, I'm here.
Hey, silly cat.
I'm here. Okay.
Poor Marla's stuck with these crazy Guinea stories from Dago.
No, I was just fascinated by him.
I wish he was alive. He'd come on here. Oh man, he'd have you laughing.
I don't think he'd want him on here. I don't think he'd have the patience for it.
No, he would. He would. He'd like it. He'd think he was on TV or something. Yeah, he would think this was a movie or something. He was on TV or something. YouTube to him was like, that's TV. Like he would get scared if I would put YouTube my dog. He'd get scared and run away from the camera.
Are you kidding?
No. He was real paranoid there at the end. He thought there was he's like they can watch through your phone. I'm like, who? Like what? Like why would someone want to watch through my phone? Oh, he's a crazy dude. Another funny thing he did is you remember when Foxwoods Casino was there? Not Foxwoods, Twin River, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, you know the escalator.
Yeah.
The escalator. Okay, when you leave. Well, one time he was so bombed, and this is when this kid's like 6'7", by the way, people. Picture 6'7", 340 pounds, right? But athletic, bro. He, like big dude. He puts a newspaper in the middle of the escalator on the metal piece, and he jumps on it and flies down, doing like 50 miles per hour, knocking everybody over, knocking everybody over, and landing on one leg. And the guy that worked there says, "Usually I'd like kick you out or call the cops." He goes, "That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life," because he came down so fast. It was just like. It was insane. He was like a rocket. Boom! He was kicking people, like people getting kicked, knocked over. He's like, "Sorry," and just flying by everybody.
Yeah.
I love the way you laugh, Marty.
Yeah, just thinking of those funny stories. And I'll tell you another funny story. We were at Mort Johnson Memorial Park. We were a little younger then. He tried to murder a fellow kid in the pool and drowned him. I had to stop him.
That's a famous story, actually.
Yeah. My cousin Vinny. He's passed away. He's dead now. He's not alive, but he tried to drown this son of a kid in the pool. We had to like literally pull his arm, like let the kid up. The kid was going like he was gonna die. Like let him up, like get off him, let him up. Like I was getting nervous. Like I didn't want to see the kid die. The kid was an idiot, but he deserved to die. When he held him under there, and he wanted him to die too. If we would have pictured us coaching him on, saying "Don't let him up," he would have never let him up.
That kid would have bought the dust.
He would have never let him up. Never, because we were pulling his arms, and he's way bigger than any of us. So it was like,
yeah, you could never encourage him. You'd never want to. No way.
No, definitely not. Oh, I remember he used to shoot Doug F with a pellet gun. Yeah, he did some crazy stuff with his dirt bike. Yeah, he would take Doug's dirt bike, right? And me, Joey, and everybody would be on the other side of the city, right? And all of a sudden, Vinny would be coming with a gallon of wine on his dirt bike strapped on the back, doing like 80 with a cop chasing him, lose the cop, pull back up to us, talk for a few minutes. The cop would come back to chase. He's like, "I gotta go," and just fly away. He would stop and take a few swigs, and it'd be a gallon of wine strapped with a bungee cord on the back of the dirt bike.
Oh my God.
No kidding, not joking. Like, and I'm talking driving towards traffic. Like if you would see this, you'd be like, "All right, this guy's gonna die. He's not gonna make it."
God.
He had 9 lives like that dude, like that kid. That's why it's possible he was murdered, because the way he would have got out of that house when it burnt, he would have got out of there.
Aww.
He would have got out because he had this superhuman strength and he knows his house. He would have jumped through the window, the sliding glass door. He could have made it out for sure.
He would have went right through the walls.
Yeah, I got actually 2 videos. I think I got them privated on my other channel of me going through the wreckage of the house right at the day after the fire, or after they dug him out.
Are you kidding?
No, I have the videos. They're right on my other channel. Yeah, we went up there. The whole house is gone. Only thing standing was the garage.
Oh my
It took them 9 hours to dig him out of there.
Are you kidding?
No, 9 hours to dig him out of the rubble. Yeah, he was at my house the night before he died. He went out and did some crazy stuff that night, and I don't know. I'll always say I think somebody killed him personally.
You have that on a different channel?
Yeah, I gotta send you it. I got him privated. But yeah, it's me, his sister, and my dog going up to the house the day after the fire. And the whole house is just like gone. Like all that was left was the garage. And you remember where the fireplace was? That's where they found him. So he fell through the top floor like a raised ranch. So he fell through the top floor and ended up in the basement near the fireplace, buried under all of that rubble. 9 hours.
Did they figure out what started it?
They don't know what started it, but he did have smoke in his lungs, so he wasn't so he was alive. So that's why I think he was murdered.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's why I think that, because he could have got out. He had superhuman strength. He was just a crazy, but he could have got out of that place. And he loved fire so much. It's weird that he ended up dying in fire. Yeah, ironic.
He wasn't a smoker or nothing like that, right?
Huh?
He wasn't a smoker or nothing like that, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't that. Yeah,
Oh, because I heard that they could get started that just like as small as they are, they could start house fires.
Yeah, but if any fire, he would have woke up because he was up evidently. So I believe personally that somebody beat him unconsciously and lit him on fire. That's what I believe. Like, they think they're trying to say he committed suicide. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe he did something crazy or something like that, and sometimes things catch up.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Yeah, he was, like I say, he was a good kid. Him and his brother. His brother passed away too, and I spoke for them at their wakes and carried both of them too.
Aw.
I've spoke at a lot of wakes. I've spoke for a lot of people at wakes. Probably about 5 people or 6 people. I'm not sure.
You did?
Yeah.
It's easy to do, I'll tell you that.
Nah, well, I thrived at it. But what am I going to do? I'm going to do it. Not only that, I knew them really well, and, I could say nice things. So I spoke at their 2 wakes, E's mother, Rudolph's, Lucy's, what else do we have? Lucy, Joey, Vinny. Yeah, about 5. I gave what is it called? What do you call it?
Eulogy?
Yes, I gave the eulogies.
Eulogy.
Yeah, a lot of weight.
Oh.
So many. I got so many prayer cards from the wakes. So many over the years.
Oh, there's that noise again.
Yeah, the generator's on. Trying to light the stove so I can start a fire and warm us up. They're letting all the neighbors come in and get some warmth.
Mm-hmm.
Let the patients get their victuals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cook them some soup. No, there's no stove.
There's no stove. There's no.
No, there is a few coffins in the back room over here.
There's what?
Coffins in the room over
No,
here.
there isn't.
Yeah, there is.
They're in the back room.
Yeah. No, there really is, too. Coffins. No one's in them.
Oh.
And nobody's in them.
Did you ever go take a nap?
Yes. I was born in one. I've taken a nap in one before. Me and my Mrs. Dracula, this woman I used to date.
That's awesome.
She was not married. She was getting divorced. She was separated from Count. This guy Count. Also known as Vlad the Impaler.
Who?
Vlad the Impaler. Champion of Christendom.
I don't even know what that means.
Count Dracula.
Oh.
You know,
Count
Vlad.
Dracula.
But seriously,
All the Claytons be forgotten. No, no. There's the cops over there. I wonder what they're doing.
Oh gosh.
We got somebody pulled over.
oh really?
Here we go.
Yeah. Attica, Attica,
Do
Attica.
you guys ever all get together, like Tony Ubats and you and Damien and Croc
Yeah. Yeah,
And
we get together.
and Frankie too? Collaborate?
Yep. Yeah. Cheech, yeah. Yeah, we all get together a lot. See each other. We go to bingo.
Mr. Smith said those damn cops.
How
There
what's
he
up,
is.
Mr. Smith?
Damn 5-0. They're always harassing us.
My grandmother used to yell out the window to my cousin, Johnny, 5-0. Watch out.
5-0. Yep. Yeah. Remember Johnny Burge?
Yeah.
What's 5-0 mean?
The
5-0
cops.
police. The cops are coming.
Oh, the cops are coming? Really?
Yeah.
5-0?
Oh yeah. Because they had a 5.0 V8 engine in the Crown Vic.
Little story of one's life hosted by Sean Sullivan. How are you?
Hey, what's up, Sean?
Hi, Sean.
Hope your mom's feeling better.
Yes.
Last Sunday I lit a candle for her in church.
Aw, you're such a good boy, Amari.
Well, my mother beat cancer a long time ago. So I mean, it's no joke having a mother that's got cancer. No joke.
Not at all. Nope. My mom too.
This dog took off in the woods again. He'll be back.
Oh, as in Hawaii 5-0. I get it.
Oh, Hawaii. I never watched Hawaii 5-0. I used to like Chips as a little kid.
Oh, I didn't like Chips.
I was little. Don't hold it against me.
No, I didn't like Chips. I liked
Car 54, where are you? I liked.
Car 54, where are you?
I liked Hill Street Blues.
Oh, that was good. That was
That
a
was
good
a
one.
good show, right?
Yep.
I didn't watch it.
That was
good.
Too many Asian people for me. Honestly.
What?
Too many Irish people. Couldn't do it.
There weren't any
No, I know. I just never watched it. I liked Hill Street Reds. That was a better show.
Harry said, Marie, pray for me. My pop, he has it tomorrow. We go to oncologist to discuss biopsy.
I will.
Put it in our rosary.
Yeah, I got. I think I don't know if I have a pair here. No, my rosary's at home. When I get home, I will do them though.
I got mine. Yep.
Yeah, usually I take mine here, but for some reason I took the wrong coat, and I didn't. This one I didn't have mine in them. Usually I have about 4 or 5 pairs. I have my plastic ones that I keep in coats because I lose them at places sometimes. Then I have my real nice ones that's around my Blessed Mother that I pray to when I'm home. Because I don't like taking them out because God forbid if I leave them somewhere or lose them. I don't take them.
Yeah. You don't want to.
I got my certain rosary beads that I take out of the house with me. And knock out some rosaries there, but I don't take any of my good pairs because I might lose them.
Yeah, I have like a plastic one that I'll take with me on the road.
That's what I do.
Yeah, I have my grandmother's that I always use.
Yeah, I got a few pairs, it's like 4 or 5 pairs. And they're all around my house too. I got them hanging everywhere. And I'll just take them off and use this pair, that whatever's closer to grab. Or if usually I pray in front of my saint, my Blessed Mother, and I got my cross over it.
Right.
I like to make a little chapel on the side one day. Make a little chapel.
You can. They sell all that stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'd like to turn the garage or something like that into a chapel, like all saints in there and stuff. Like, put up the Catholic flag, some old papal flags, some big Blessed Mother pictures. Just put all saints in there. Just have it and the candle set up. Get the whole candle set up. The whole nine.
Definitely.
Yeah, my house looks like the Vatican / sword room. Anyway, sword house.
Yeah, the house I grew up in was nice like that too. We had the Italian marble and all that.
Yeah, my grandmother had all that too. Yeah, I had the saint in the yard, like the Blessed Mother in the yard too.
Oh, yep.
You know how many houses around? Every house around here that's owned by an Italian has the Blessed Mother in the yard.
Yep.
These cops are still pulled over there. They got that guy pulled over, man. I wonder, they're got to be towing his car.
They're taking him in.
Yeah, they're probably taking him in.
He's going.
Here comes this dog now. He's got something in his mouth.
Oh no!
He's got a big stick in his mouth. He took over there. All he does is I got to clean all this up too, because he brings all the sticks from the woods. He brings them over here. He brings them
Hello,
over here.
Sons of Italy. How are you?
What's up, Sons of Italy?
Hello, Sons of Italy. 556. You need to wear that rosary. We'll just keep it on you.
That's so weird. The noise that comes from you, Mari.
Yeah, that's the like I said, the generator over here. I'm inside now.
Oh, that was outside?
Yeah, I was just out. I just came back inside.
Oh.
I'm right in the city, so I can go right outside, and I'm right in the thing over here and surrounded by fence.
Oh, okay.
It's an asylum.
So you know what happened before?
No.
I fell asleep.
No way.
I figured
yeah,
that.
It's 1:22 a.m.
Central time, right? Oh, no, Eastern.
Easton.
The beast. Get out of there, Fungal. You're nuts.
Shockwad. What is he doing?
Oh, he's nuts. He's trying to get in the kitchens over there and stuff. I have a bed for him here too.
How old is that building?
Don't say too much because people will know where I work.
Yeah.
So, forget it.
It's pretty old. Pretty old.
Yeah, and all things home with me. Her dad needs a prayer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll say a prayer for you, Pops. No problem.
Definitely.
Yeah, he needs a prayer.
We got the church next door, but it's locked. I go by there in the morning though before I leave. 'Cause I don't have my groceries.
Good night,
Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Carol.
Not bad for the last minute. I just wanted to come on and have fun and laugh because everything that you turn on, it's cursing and yelling and just so negative. So I think let's just go on and laugh and have fun.
Yeah, how long have I been on here? I don't even know.
This is probably the longest you've ever stood on.
I've been on 8 hours. 8 hours.
The 8-hour one was the longest.
Yeah, I got a lot of hours racked up on here.
That's the one that that Lefty came on.
Was it?
Yep.
Well, one went for 6 hours. I've been on there for a 6-hour one, a few times.
Yeah, you've been on here long. Yeah, so you're gonna hold the New Year's Eve one, right?
I might. I don't know. I'm hoping. It depends.
I already told everybody you are.
Well, if I don't, you can just. If I don't, just go live. If I don't, hopefully I can get a pass, a good boy pass that day from the hospital.
No.
So the doctor doesn't let us go out that long, especially on holidays.
Yes,
They
he
want
does.
us. They want us here to socialize with each other.
No, they do not.
Socialization skills are very key. Very key. Yeah. What? Here. Chase the people outside. I threw them outside. Let them stay out there for like 10 minutes and I'll let them in.
He wants to stay out there, or he wants to keep
Yeah.
going?
No, he likes running. He takes off. He'll take off for like 10 minutes and run through the woods. And he'll probably, like I said, he'll probably go to the edge, to the gates that I can't see. Because there's a cop down at the end over there. It's far away from where I'm at, but he'll run down there through the woods. He can't get out, but he'll go right up to them and probably bark at the gate. So they'll see some dog barking at them.
Edwin, you didn't have to do that, Edwin. Thank you so much. Special blessings for little Frankie, my favorite. Aw, thank you, Edwin. He's so cute, that little boy. I can't wait for him to come. Yeah, I can't wait for him to see all the things. You had to see this. So he wanted this. He's into, I guess, Pokemon cards.
Oh, they're collectible.
Oh my God! So little Chucky, orders it. When it came, I was so shocked. It's like a deck of cards. That's it. It's like $40, and it's a deck of cards.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, I know a little about them, not much, but they are expensive. I know that. They're like, I'm not
crazy. I think that one that she got was $30, and then there's another one that was $40.
And probably what, 5 cards in them or something?
No, it's like a deck of cards.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, there's some that are like the old ones from the old days. Some of them are very expensive. I don't know much about them, but they're huge on eBay and Amazon. They're expensive.
Yeah, I can't wait for them to come here and see their toys.
Yeah,
most of the gifts I got were like that, though. They were like $40 a piece.
What did she want?
Oh God, she wanted all kinds of things. She wanted this cotton candy maker thing. I got that. I got all kinds of stuff. A dinosaur mask. All kinds of weird things. Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, like a plushie. She likes those little plushies, like stuffed animals.
Yeah. Oh,
I got her a bunch of them. Then she wanted some of that Disney. What's that movie?
What the heck is that?
Enchanto or whatever. I don't know.
So now, the toys that you get are from you, right?
From me, I'll do it. What I'm doing is I'm going to put some from Santa, some from me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she's going to open up presents with her mother too.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna do that. Yeah.
What is he doing?
It sounds like he's dragging a body and then getting rid of it.
Yeah, it sounds like it, right?
Or he's putting wood in the boiler or something.
He came back.
Oh, he's letting the dog in.
Yeah, I just looked out the window and seen that he came back. He runs around for a little bit out there and gets cold. Then he comes back in.
Yeah.
Man.
She wanted a couple board games.
OG Green says 48 degrees in California.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Truck?
Oh no, I was just saying she wanted
She wanted Bobby?
board. You know the board games.
Oh, board games.
Yeah, one was it headbands or something like that. I don't know. I got them.
You got them all?
Monopoly or anything like that?
Everything she picked out in the stores, I took pictures of, and I just went and got all the stuff she wanted.
Oh, good.
And they're little like that. They love Christmas is fun for little kids like that. I remember we used to play pranks on my niece and tell her Santa never came and hide all the presents. And that Santa Claus would come and she'd cry for like hours. And we'd be like, "It's okay, it's okay. Next year, there's always next year." No, we never did that to the kid. Imagine doing that to a little kid. That'd be cool.
Well, I've gotten charcoal for Christmas before.
Yeah, but I never had my presents hidden and said that you got nothing. Santa hates you. Santa thinks you're a disgusting little boy, okay? You didn't get nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing. I'd burn the house down if I was a little kid and I didn't see any toys of that present. I'm gonna play with matches.
Just once.
I'm just gonna take your matches and put them in the curtains.
Yeah, my uncle would say it. One good match. That's all he needs.
Yeah, give it one good match.
Yeah, one good match. It's used to say in the bakery.
I like the colors. The color is nice and it brights up. No, luckily I had a good family where I always had nice Christmases.
We were very fortunate.
Very.
Thank God.
Damn. Oh yeah. Benches, man.
67 degrees. Wow.
Yeah, it's cold over there too.
Yeah, it's cold everywhere. It seems like.
Well, lose this Wi-Fi.
What are you doing, MRE?
Untangling my hostage over here. I'm untying her. We're going to get wed in the morning.
Oh my God.
Yeah. What's it? It's 27 degrees. We're around
And
that.
when's it going to start raining?
I don't know.
They said around 3.
It says 2% chance of rain.
Well, we're not going to get no snow.
No, I don't see any snow in the week.
Well, they get hit in Connecticut. Connecticut get hit with snow. The Connecticut people are getting it. Not us.
Okay.
Yes, this guy's walking by. He's bombed. Wow, this guy's drunk as hell. Look at him. He's stumbling.
Oh my goodness.
He's far away, but
What is
yeah,
the weather? Hi, Vinny B. How are you?
he can't hear me. He's coming from the bar, I think.
Oh, it's
What?
gonna rain. It's gonna rain. Right now it's 31 degrees.
You know how dangerous it is walking in the middle of a no, not the middle, but just being drunk. This guy is like literally going to side. That's dangerous.
Oh my god.
Like get a ride home or something. At least he's not driving. I'll give him that, but still, like get a ride because he looks like he could fall. No, I can't see him no more, but he looked like he was gonna tip over.
At any second.
Yeah, he was doing that shuffle, a little drunk shuffle. Sorry.
What is he doing?
What's that noise?
Oh, yeah, just working. I'm fixing these pots and pans over here. Put the heat on.
Does that remind you of the? Does it remind you of the circus?
Yes. Oh, here's a few clowns. They're kicking the ribs.
Yeah.
What?
Clowns or leprechauns?
Leprechaun.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Mala.
Am I right? Vinny B said no traffic in Rhode Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, the streets look pretty dead over here. I'm looking out the window. They look pretty dead.
Yeah, the whole state's kind of quiet.
Calm before the storm.
Yeah. Maybe we're gonna get snow.
Nah, it's cold enough, but we won't get it.
Well, now it's too cold, right?
Nah, it's never too cold.
It's gonna be like 30 degrees, I thought.
It depends. Jack Frost wants it. He wants the snow to come.
Valentino, come on now. This cat.
You know the song from the Bengals? I was drinking coffee with Valentino, and he hit me something in the street. I don't know, some song like that. You know what I'm talking about?
No, what happened?
Oh, no, that's walk like an Egyptian. Yeah, they got another song. I don't know what it is.
What, the balloons? Talking about that balloon song again?
No, those are the Germans. That's the Germans. No, I love balloons. No, I love balloons. That song was I used to always laugh at that song. The German version's funny. The lady sounds like real funny. Trying to pop those balloons.
Who was that? It wasn't Samantha Fox. It was someone else, right?
Oh, some kraut, dude. Some kraut from Germany.
Right.
Some crazy kraut. 99 Vidal Sassoon. I will take down some Thomas.
You know you're giving Tony Butts nightmares right now.
Oh, yeah. I just picture that song. Wow, there's a lot of people walking right now. What are these cats doing outside?
Good question. It's like what 1:40 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, we do got a bar down the street, so.
Oh, there you have it.
Yeah. right, hold on. This moron's walking up here.
Ah,
He's not gonna. He's moving the. What the fuck?
we might have confrontation.
No, it's not that. He probably. I think he's trying to cut through like an idiot. Not a good idea, pal.
It's all fence.
Yeah, I know. I think he's trying to squeeze through. He's not going to be able to squeeze through that fence. And if he does, I'm letting my dog out. And he's going to run. He's not supposed to come in here. Like, you moron. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Something. Watch out.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Don't forget the bleach when you're done.
He's funny. Yeah. Bleach comes in handy.
Oh, he's off.
Yeah, he had to take care of something real quick.
Oh. So he's off. So we could go to bed now.
Sure, of course. Of course. Yeah.
No, I didn't even realize he's done. He got off. He didn't even say goodbye.
No, well, there was somebody had walked on the property, so he had to go
So
check it
now
out
we're
with
supposed
Rocco.
to go to sleep and not know if he's okay or not?
Well, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I can't now. I'm concerned.
Oh, truck. If you're so concerned, get in your car and go over there.
I don't know his location.
Don't tell anything anyway.
Oh.
Good night, Crumel, and thank you.
Good night, Gramel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too because I'm falling asleep. I'm exhausted.
Okay, ladies, you can kick me off.
Thank you so much, Chris. Thank
No
you.
problem. Hey, don't forget to email me.
What?
And happy
Yes.
holidays
Oh,
if I don't talk to you.
I have to email you. I have to.
Yes.
Yeah, I need
Okay.
a big favor from you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not asking you for money, so don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Okay.
All right. Good night,
Girls,
Chris.
have a good one.
Yeah,
You
you
too.
Good
Be
night.
safe.
Good night. Oh God, I'm so tired, Miss Marla.
I thought you were kind of silent there for a while, so I thought you were getting tired.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I did fall asleep. I fell asleep twice, as a matter of fact. But everybody, thank you all so much for everything, for supporting us, for everything. Thank you all so much.
Yes. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Angel.
Everybody, good night. You too, Marla. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Okay. Have
All
a good
right.
night.
All right.